hear some music. And now for the intro. Scroll up to the top of this. Here we go. All right. Welcome everyone to the Living World adventure, The Crystalline Towers. Featuring myself, Sir Nerp as Dungeon Master, the characters Astreus, Hadrin, Yera, Mikandul, Rogar, Simeon, and Valaris. Traversing through the vast wasteland of the Badlands, you reach the southern coast that borders the Sickened Sea. A great cliffside of white marble rises 300 feet up from the base of the ocean below, and a simple stone pathway leads through the sand-swept dunes into the base of a great crystalline tower several hundred feet ahead of you. Among our party, we have set out to purge this violent corruption within this tower. We have Astreus. If you would introduce your character.
This is Astreus. He's the only Kuato and adventurer known to him. He was with the Coven for a while. He's a member of the Crowsworn, and he's looking to bring some order to this place.
Very good, very good. Then we have Hadrin and his buddies.
I'm Hadrin. I am a Hikari necromancer. Yeah. Dwarf, by the way.
Very good. We have Ira.
What's poppin'? It's your boy. I'm a really angry cleric of Lorita, and I'm Hikari.
Excellent. We have Mirkandul.
Hey, I'm a gnome transmutation wizard from the Mages Guild. That's about all I got.
All right, very good. And we have Rogar.
Roga is a black scale dragonborn fighter. He's a Kari, and yeah, he got married. That's all I have to say.
You did get married.
All right.
Guys.
Simeon.
I'm a dwarf cleric of life, another cleric and another Hikari. Gonna try and keep all my boys alive.
Man, that is a lot of information on your token. All right, and last but not least, we have Valaris.
Hey, it's Valaris. He is an ASMR paladin, filthy, multiclassing fighter. He is the Hell Lord of the Hikari chapter master, and he heard there are some demons here that need purging.
Oh yes, excellent. Very good. And from there you can see the tower is far off in the distance. But I believe you had plans for an arcane eye.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Arcane Eye and then give myself some Scallop. I'm gonna do it from scroll.
Very good. Any chance of failure on that, you just plopping it off.
No chance. Really.
Excellent.
I already have it. So.
All right. In that case, I will do the description of the tower early, since you are. Let me turn my phone on mute real quick, because I know I'm streaming the phone. There you go. But yeah, your eye will get the description, and you will obviously have this knowledge too. Moving along the barren red sandscape of the Badlands, you at last reach your goal, the grand structure of Ravzazin, a 600-foot tall tower of semi-translucent crystal. At its zenith lies a crystalline bridge that appears to connect to another tower off in the distance, across the ocean upon an island. This tower is old and taller than the crystalline one, surrounded by the remnants of what appears to be a courtyard of walls and buildings beneath it. Atop this tower, you can see huge rusted red petals growing from its stonework. Further inspection reveals to you that the crystalline tower seems to connect to the secondary older tower via some form of metallic beam that curves and twists through the air like a twin great silver serpent thin of body. Up ahead, the crystalline tower has a single doorway that leads into it. Other than that, you can ask specific questions at your leisure.
Is there enough room for the Arcane Eye to get under the doorway?
No. The tower looks pretty solid. There doesn't seem to be any cracks. However, it is somewhat translucent. You can actually see through the first floor.
Okay, I have 22 passive perception turn.
Alright, let me go to the Razazin map. Alright, the first floor appears to have effectively 4 real rooms. There's a hallway and then a secondary hallway with a spherical room in the center of that. But what you're looking at would be 2 storerooms. This one holding several crates upon shelves that have symbols upon them, a few items as well. The one down here is mostly just crates. There's a few shelves, but just filled with crates and a few barrels and whatnot. You have what appears to be an auditorium with a bunch of benches facing a central dais that seems to have a uh, podium of sorts. With atop of it is a red rose. Next to that is a desk with some papers and parchments. There is a few bookcases on the eastern wall that do have some books upon them. Northeastern one is a dining hall with several tables and cutlery and dishes, but there is no food within. You don't see any creatures within this floor. You also don't see any way to go up. And this is just assuming that you're on the exterior.
Do I notice anything about the make of the items within the hall? Does it look dwarven? Does it look different?
Let's see here. Bring up those notes. Gotta go to my 7 notes of this place. Make me a history check.
Did you guys know that this is the 7 summer home?
No, just as a 7 I
thought-
was here, so.
I thought that was Quirk. What?
Alright. Loading up. Very good. And what is your history?
History. Give me 1 second. Did you need me to roll it?
Yep, roll me up a history.
Oof. If it's dwarven, I have expertise, so yeah, I enough +1.
Gotcha. Well, you don't know if it's dwarven or not. Whatever this is, it's very strange. As for its make, you can give me a religion check to see what kind of stone it is. But you don't know if it's dwarven or if it's elven or something else.
Religion is my worst.
Oof. Well, it's some weird crystal.
Excellent. Do I see any thing inside? Like any creatures?
No
anything like
creatures that you can see.
Great. Okay. And you said there's a red rose on the altar?
There's a red rose on the podium right here.
If it was blue, I would believe it would be better.
You actually would have seen a blue rose. When you're over in this area and you're looking through this wall here, there's a blue rose on the shelf.
Wow. Do I see any other roses?
Just those 2. Yeah, you'd have to be inside for further inspection to see if you notice anything else.
Okay. Then I think that's all I got.
Alright. Yeah, flying back to your party?
Yes, sir.
Very good. And as the eye returns, that knowledge is gained by the party.
He was
Excellent.
scared.
Not sure you get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no enemies, so
Yeah.
obviously it's gonna be fine.
Oh yeah.
So I don't have an aura on Astraeus right now because growth interacts weirdly with Paladin aura, but if you're within 10 feet, you get it.
Can't you just throw on a 10-foot aura?
No, because when you it's within 10 feet of the paladin, so 10-foot
Yeah.
aura is inaccurate.
I'll
Well,
get
when
you
you're
a
earthed.
12-foot aura.
It was
Yeah.
ruled by like the pets DMs that whilst riding a mount that you occupy the same space as the mount, and so the aura increases due to the size of the mount. So I can't say if there was a different ruling depending
The-
on growth size.
Issue here is if you put a 10-foot aura, it's only really like 5 feet looking.
Yeah.
So, like, it's
Oh.
it's an easy fix. I can do it in a moment, but you guys are free to move.
Gotcha.
I'm
Just
gonna go
move us all together.
fix
I
that.
don't want to move individually.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll
Basic aura. Let's do red, because you already have blue.
Nice.
Then I would say
Make a
get
nice
up to the door.
violet
and-
color.
Before we enter, Valarius on his flying griffin, he would like to fly up over the top of the tower, take any over the top view, see if there's anything interesting from a bird's eye.
All right, move your token.
Yeah, this would be pre-warding bond, so.
All right, and as you all get up to this crystalline tower's base, you can now see the doorway at your current location instead of just seeing it from the eye's view. And you can also see that the crystalline walls are somewhat translucent. So it's not, just the eye being weird. It's physically true.
So the first floor is the same as all the floors. You can sort of see inside.
The tower itself seems translucent, although you can see that the third floor, just looking up, I mean, there's a few clouds up there, so it's a little obscured, but it's not easy to see into the third floor.
Okay.
It looks like the walls are opaque rather than translucent, with something red.
Are the crystals that the tower's made out of anything special, or is it just crystal?
That would be a religion check.
Alright then.
I'm vaguely good at that.
I'm very good at it.
I give advantage and guidance. Go do it.
And I have advantage.
I'll also try my hand at that.
Here we go.
Roll a d4
Oh.
for guidance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get
Oh.
better than that.
Alright, at 28 for our friendly neighborhood gnome.
Yep.
Looking through your books and recalling your studies back home, you recognize something about this crystal. This tower is made from a crystal of the shifting spire, which is believed to be a dead god floating the astral sea.
What the shit?
Wow.
Feel
Yo,
free
what?
to add that to research lists for out of session stuff. But yeah, let me just copy that so you guys have that in your. Do you have a notes? Knowledge. Here you go.
Yeah, just knowledge games. That's worrying to say the least.
That is what you know about the crystal here.
Interesting.
I think one of you high passive perception people should jump on the griffin with me, as we fly around the tower, taking closer looks. All right, and away we go.
All right. Feel free to move your token and tell me what your elevation is. Assume that. Oh, I forgot to hide that. 1 second. Objects.
Also,
That's not visible.
how tall is this tower?
600 feet. And assume that each floor, you have the base, 1 at 0, and then 1 at 100, 2 at 200, 3 at 300, 4 at 400, 5 at
So each
500,
floor is
and then
100 foot tall.
Dang.
Right now, are we taking our food tokens?
I'd say yes once we
Yeah.
hit the tower.
Yeah.
Okay, then I have 27 passive perception now.
Pretty good. And just let me know what your elevation is so I can let you know what you're seeing.
Let's say we take it 100 feet at a time.
All right.
As we circle Uh, hmm. So let's see. Traversing this whole thing around.
Just be careful not to get too close to the top because you might get shot down or something.
You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
I'll also pop a scroll of see invisibility.
Pretty good.
Okay. Let's say we won't circle the whole thing because it's hundreds of feet and would probably take a long time. Um, so let's say we hit elevation 100 going to the second floor, looking into the second floor.
All right. Flying to the second floor at your current position, or are you going anywhere else?
We're flying directly upwards,
Excellent.
sort of strafing back and forth in front of it, but we're not going towards the back.
All right, very good. So flying up a bit higher, you can see that the second floor is likewise somewhat translucent. Let me reveal that second floor. You see, the second floor, at least from your current view, you can't really see the back half so well, but it's like somewhat visible, so I'm not gonna bother about hiding it. But what you can see is there is a library with a pipe organ. It seems to be massive in size, several hundred pipes line its back with about 100 or 150 so keys upon its base. The area is lined with bookshelves and scroll shelves filled with writing of you're not quite sure what. And this is just assuming you pass perception 27, by the way. You can also see that there are 4 finely crafted armor stands with armor upon them of similar make. In the northern one, you can see that it appears to be some form of workshop designed to create or repair instruments. You can see there is a few stringed instruments, a violin, a fiddle, bagpipe, a drum set. There's a giant pile, however, of something destroyed. It looks to be somewhat covered in shadow, this pile of scrap in the corner. Other than that, you see a few pieces of parchment, seemingly holding some form of blueprints upon them. And a few books that are likely also books upon repair or the like. The back chambers, you'd have to circle around to get a better view of them, but you just have the visual description for what you're saying right now.
Okay, so we could see this cluster of crystal-looking things, and then this broken glass, just from viewing.
Visually, it could be that, yes.
Okay, we ascend to about the next floor, 350 feet up.
All right, the
Uh,
next floor. Let me just go and change this because I can't actually reveal the interiors for this floor, but I can get you some stuff. All right, as you ascend to the third floor, you can see that the exterior crystal seems to be of a fine green that seems to shift in form and color. But beyond that, on the interior wall, which you'd normally be able to see through, something thick and red blocks your view. With your past perception, you believe it is blood.
My favorite.
Effectively, this entire interior cannot be seen from the exterior. At least that's what you can tell from this far.
I'm gonna call that the danger room.
Yeah, man, I wonder where the enemies are. Are they in the blood room?
Well, they're not on floors 1, 2, 4, 5, or 6, so they
Or
can't be
it's
on
just
floor 3
curtains.
either, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take to 450 feet for fourth floor.
All right, fourth floor. Moving over to the fourth floor, I'm only going to reveal the first half of this one, but I will describe somewhat of what you see for the back half. All right. This floor here, you can actually see that there's a hole in the wall up here, caused from this massive boulder that likely was thrown through it. You can see there's several signs of glass upon the ground, blood stains and whatnot. Like with the previous first and second floor, it is translucent, so you can actually see through these, but it is somewhat obscured, so that's why this one's not revealed yet. The southern room appears to be another storeroom, filled with crates, a few shelves, a few barrels, some sacks. Now, with your keen perception, you can actually see a bit more of this room here. This room, you can't make out fully what it's about, but you can see that there's some large metal contraption. Kind of reminds you of a minecart upon a set of mine tracks that seems to curve in a circular pattern and back out through a giant, I wouldn't call it a hole as it is intentional, but an opening within this wall on this side here. Beyond that, you can see there's a few levers, some statuary, a few desks with chairs and some parchments upon them, but more importantly, you can see that there are several creatures in this chamber. Let me go and to that floor so I can read up their description properly. Let's see, we're in the launch chamber. Here we go. Yep, rails. Desk of papers, fun stuff. Cool. Alright. That means we have those, and those, which means I need to grab my handout so I can describe what you're seeing. Verum. Handouts. Badlands. Alright. The first set that you notice within this chamber here, you see a group of 4 figures, humanoid in shape. They are in a blackened steel armor. They hold within them a sense of what's the word for it? Pride, as if it were. Also, you can see upon their armor are several symbology. Their shield specifically bears the symbol of a black rose with thick, thorny vines. They have, likewise, a longsword at their hip that has a similar pommel and blade design carved into the blade itself. Their helmet has several pauldrons. The rightmost one has the symbol of a rose kind of carved into the metal. And they have what appears to be a red band of hair of some sort sticking out from the back of the helmet. Judging
cast
from...
Detect.
It's Prince Zuko.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic at will.
Alright, well, let me just go look up my magic notes on this region. Let's see here, scrolling down. You're on the 4th floor. I'm pretty sure you're blinded, but we gotta go make sure.
I'm thinking if we make it to the top without any issue, we might go around the side and avoid the side where the creatures are. If we can, although that still might be risky of alerting people of our presence.
We still haven't seen an actual way up the tower from inside, have we?
Nope. We can't tell. There's no staircase.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Activating the Detect Magic. As you draw closer to the walls here, you are blinded by the brilliance of the magic within.
Too much magic.
Wow.
I mean, it's a dead god.
So you have 4 of those knights. You then have... How many of these guys? 1, 2, 3, 4 figures, also humanoid in shape. Their form, just because of your high passive perception, you can see that they are somewhat translucent themselves. They hold within... upon them a staff that seems to be braced with steel and carved with rose-like designs. They are wearing airy clothing. It seems to resemble that of a dancer's clothing, akin to like the dancers of Majatal, so like a belly dancer. Beyond that, you have two figures that appear to be dark robed, holding swords of black steel. Um, they are offhand, they hold a lantern, and they seem to give off a foul green energy. And lastly, in this chamber, you have two creatures, again, humanoid in type, or shape. These figures here appear to be in a long red dress with white hair and pale white skin. Their dress has rose motifs on it.
Do I get the sense of vampires?
Maybe.
Can I make a check on that?
You can make me a religion check.
If they're undead of any sorts, I get advantage from a
You
ring
have
that I have.
advantage. Alright, 21. Which one is this on? The priests?
This is on the ones with the pale skin, because
Gotcha.
that's the only one I can
Alright.
see with skin.
You don't identify them as vampires, but as corrupted priestesses of whatever deity they might have worshipped within this tower. You believe that they have died and have been reborn. Specifically, you believe that they have been corrupted by a demon's essence. So while they are undead, they are fueled with demonic energy. I will grant you with that, because you actually hit the DC for their traits. Their traits. You know that these creatures are called the Lost Priestesses. They have the Lord trait, the Recovery trait, both Indirect and Normal Ruthless trait, the Sacred Adept trait, and the Strip Away trait, which this trait grants the enemy creature to remove all beneficial effects in a single action against a player. This effect is extremely powerful and needs to be used carefully. That
You
is a
said
tier 3 trait.
religious adept?
Sacred Adept. Same thing, basically.
And could you either copy paste those
Yeah, I can
traits
copy
or
and paste those for you guys. Knowledge gains, you want them there?
Yeah.
Does Sacred Adept just mean like a high level divine caster, I guess?
Generally, it's given to divine casters, yes, and it gives them some benefits. It's a trait that you see it, you're gonna recognize that you're gonna be dealing with someone with divine magic of some sort.
Alright.
I'm assuming strip away has a consequence because that's ridiculously powerful.
Or not. It's Savenic.
That's
First
true.
feature.
That is what you learn about the priestesses.
I think we should go back now. We have a
Probably
lot
the
of work to
winter
do.
now. Yeah, and plus there might be something in the higher things, assuming there's like more commanding.
Something might notice you.
Exactly.
Don't worry, bro. We'll catch you.
Plus, there's a hole in the wall up here, and they could just,
oops.
Yeah. Okay.
There's also just a hole in the fourth wall. Like,
there is. Where the boulder is that leading
where the
outside
boulder.
or from another room?
The
And
hole
there's
is
also
over
a
here.
minecart hole.
There is not a hole so much as just an opening in the wall, but there is an entryway onto the fourth floor on this side that leads to the tram room.
Okay.
Like a monorail type of thing.
That's probably a smart choice. We retreat and convey this information
All right,
to the rest of the party.
back to the party.
So just how I have it correct. So 4 knights, 4 staff bearers, 4 lantern wielders, and 2 lost priestesses.
2 of the lantern bearers and 2 priestesses, but otherwise 4 and 4. It's 4. Effectively, name-wise, you're looking at 4 warriors of the Forbidden Dance, 4 knights of the Empty Promise, 2 lost priestesses, and 2 spectral warriors. On in that chamber, the tram chamber.
Could you be so kind as to type out those names?
Yes, I can. All right. 4th floor tram launch.
Third floor's got a lot of blood. 4th floor's spooky. Lots of enemies.
All right, good scouting. Let's go.
Press W.
Press W and left click.
Exactly.
There you go.
Thank you.
Knights of the Empty Promise.
All right.
All right. Before entering, Valaris will just turn towards the group and say, like, just for the sake of time, don't touch anything without consulting the rest of the party. Look out for traps. Don't rush through doorways or spring treasure chests or anything like that. And stick together. Buddy system.
Seems
Yeah.
legit.
All right.
So let's approach the.
What do you mean? You have 4 buddies.
He's always following the buddy system.
All right. Approaching the door, you can see that the crystalline door seems to have no handle or knob or otherwise way to open it.
All right, boys, get out the battering ram. Let's go.
No,
Can I just do an investigation check to see how it would be opened?
Yes, you can.
I mean I can also just knock it open.
And advantage.
And are you touching it in your investigation?
No.
All right. Looking along the door, you don't see any visual signs of the way to open it, but it does seem to have some form of magical energy about it. You think it might have a sensor of sorts. You can roll Arcana to figure out how to use the sensor.
Sure.
We just have to call the secretary.
That's a terrible.
I guess I could also try and
Oh, hey, that's
go
good.
for the Arcana.
I'll provide guidance to Adrian.
I'll give guidance to Mercandil.
Oh, nice.
All
So
right.
25 for me.
'Mercandil
24 or 24?
and Hadrin, you both looking over the doorway and seeing the sensor with the help of Mercandil, you notice that the door seems to have an interesting function to it. Kind of like a phone where you can zoom in and out by using your fingers to, close in and open up. The door can be opened in a similar function using your arms. It does require touch, but the door reacts to a creature's touch. Specifically, the door and the interior walls, you figure out. So any wall within inside the tower can be opened using this touch.
But we have to be inside.
Yes, the door can also be opened this way.
Oh, okay.
The door and the walls.
I guess from the previous investigation, did it seem like there was any danger in doing so?
You did not notice any traps.
All right, open it up.
Let's have Hadrian do it because he has more health to tank some nasty stuff.
Wow, that's rude.
It's true.
Hadrian and one of his bleeding ones standing next to the door will try to give the door the bad touch.
Give
All
it
right.
the good touch.
Moving up to the door, giving it the touch of undead flesh, the door will begin to shift. You see the crystal upon the doorway reacts to your touch, changing color, shifting, and becoming less opaque. The doorway is nearly non-existent, and as it fully loses its opacity, being like non-existent, a great rush of air shoots out from the doorway. Everyone must make me a strength saving throw.
Oh,
+6
Oh.
from the aura. Smile.
Oh, nice.
Strength saving throw.
Oh, easy clap.
No, mine's 28 plus 6, so 34.
Heroes Feast,
26.
we have advantage,
Ooh.
remember?
we have advantage from.
Oh, advantage from.
Hero's Feast is only wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know it was only wisdom.
That's a
Yeah.
14.
I was like,
What's the
yeah, that's good,
what's
bro.
your aura coop?
+6.
+6. Okay, 14.
Those who fail a DC 20 strength saving throw are blown back 30 feet and knocked prone, and everyone can hear, as the door is fully opened, a resonating sound, as if a wine glass being played as like a musical instrument. It seems to slowly thrum.
I think they know we're here.
Okay, so I'm on my mount, and my mount made the saving throw.
You are blown off your mount.
I am a cavalier with born in the saddle with advantage to be stopped from being
Then you
dismounted.
may make a new save.
Nice.
Part 2. Like
That was real.
Hey.
With bonus
There
of
you
+6,
go.
you're a good banana.
I
However,
like how the gnome succeeded. Duke and his skeleton's just gonna toss it back.
the doorway is open, so I'm going to put you guys on the interior map.
Can't believe the government has Duke's fingerprints now.
No, that's rude.
All right. There you go.
It was
like-
because it got the bad touch that it blew us all away.
Yeah,
It's
you
like-
should have given it the good touch.
Yeah,
And
that
that
was
is like the only time I've ever rolled a 34.
me making charisma saves.
All right, let's form up, figure out how we're gonna be pushing forward.
Yeah, let me note warding bond down for you.
And at this point, everyone's taking their tokens, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So tokens are food tokens are active now.
I took mine beforehand. So, how long did it take us to scout?
Let's see here. You float that far. What's your fly speed?
80 feet.
About a minute.
Okay, yeah, then not good. Everything's
Okay.
popped. I can still see invisible shit, and I have 27 passive perception. I will go first.
If I hadn't mentioned it before, I can see invisibility that is within 20 feet of me from my mask.
Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind.
Just move us forward together until we get a reason to stop.
I think Meyer should be in the center of this group.
That's a good point. Just move up here.
And Ira, switch places with me.
But I want to be frontline. All right. Get up there.
I'd like to get Duke in my aura, but I don't.
And I'm
It
gonna
doesn't matter.
scooch in that aura.
Perfect. All right, let's proceed.
All right. You see that there is a long crystalline hallway that ends with a circular wall at the far end. You can see through it into another hallway that circles about through another, like a donut, to another hall. Well, small circular chamber. To the north, there's a chamber, as previously mentioned, a storeroom, and to the south, a auditorium.
So, can all these walls be opened by touch, or is it like
Yep.
specific spots, like
You
a
can
door?
just. Well, I mean, obviously you can open right here, but that's a wall or a shelf.
Okay, yeah,
so,
yeah, I
you know.
get you.
But yeah, you can just go up to a wall and move through it.
this wall the bad touch.
All right, giving it the bad touch. The wall begins to melt away and opens up to reveal, well, you can now walk through it. You're going to the northern storeroom, so let me go read this area. Let me go look at your character sheets real quick to see if anyone triggers this. Let's see here. No, 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 no. Okay, carry on.
Hey, Mir, look at this rose.
It's just a rose there?
Yeah.
What's it about? Do you want like a nature check or religion?
I want you to detect magic.
Okay, I just pop on detect magic at will and see what that rose
That
is about.
rose is magical. It has necromancy upon it. Let me go make sure
Can I-
necromancy is right, because I have that in my game, but I don't remember if that's homebrew or not. 5e. What's your spell school? Okay, it is indeed necromancy. I'm good.
Can I do an arcana check to try and determine what necromancy?
Yes, you can.
23.
23. Is that enough? I'm not
Add
sure.
guidance to that, bro.
Add guidance. 24.
Nice. That's better than 24.
25.
Let me go and grab this. Where are you? Which? Almost have it. I'm just trying to get the name properly marked
Yeah, all
down
good.
here. Because I had the effects, but I didn't have the spelling. There it is. Cool. All right. You identify that this is a Rose of Razazin. Specifically, this is a one-time consumable. Rose of Razazin. That when it is dipped in the blood of the recently slain, they are raised to life. The recipient must not have been dead longer than 1 hour. It is an action to use the rose.
Oh.
I don't like the fact that that's here.
I do. Grab it.
So
Grab it.
Yoink.
Yeah, let Duke grab that.
I would be cautious about using that because I'm assuming we know about the reborn aspect, so you might not come back the same.
We're gonna use
Yeah.
your Revivify first.
I mean, if anything, we should use the free one for my
Yeah.
armor,
Yeah,
just
your
because.
free one, and then it's a toss-up between our magic dust. I mean,
I guess,
basically magic dust.
given the fact that we know, assumedly know that the priestesses from before were reborn, do we know if the rose would bring you back as normal or as them?
And the
Would
rose
recorrupt.
seems to bring you back as if through a raise dead spell.
Oh. Okay.
Is there a way I can pin it to my collar?
That's convenient.
I just want to pin it to my collar for aesthetics.
Of course.
And then when you die and your blood spills on the rose, it's gonna be a fun time.
I put it in my gut.
So I see some interesting items around here: a goblet and a sword. Can we get some magic people to look at those?
Sure. Oh, I see the sword. I don't see. Oh, there's the gun.
I keep aura.
And I just follow along the aura.
Yeah.
All right, using your detect magic on the sword or the goblet.
Goblet first.
All right. Let's see here. Scrolling down. Here we go. All right. Goblet is strange. Doesn't seem to give off magical aura, but It seems something special about it.
Does it look like it has any symbols or sigils on it?
It has a rose carved into its side.
Okay, so they really like roses here.
A shame.
Yeah, I already figured that one out.
So it's a cult. Got it. Moving on.
Grab the
Yeah,
goblet.
If we have the time, could spend an identify on it. Although, given detect magic didn't find anything, I don't know if identify would.
Mm,
Could be used for something else, like recognition or use of like drink. So I think holding onto it is just good in case we find some type of like goblet puzzle or thing.
Yeah.
Onto the sword then.
Like with the goblet, the sword seems to not give off any magic, but there's something special about it. It doesn't seem to have any symbology upon it.
No symbology.
Quest item. Hog.
Does one of the big boys want to grab the sword? It might be like a useful weapon, maybe, or it's just symbology.
So what type of sword is it?
I was just where I was at, and then it brought me way up where I was not wanting to be. Let me scroll back down.
Is Astreus one-handed or do you two-hand?
What's wrong?
He's kind of missing a hand.
The
Oh,
sword is a
yeah.
long sword.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
That's a good one.
Couldn't you tell from the stunning art?
Oh no. Yeah, it's a long sword.
Alright. I think I have a carry weight for it if needed. So,
I was gonna say whoever's holding on to the goblet can carry that too, because it may be in relation.
Maybe.
do you just want to put the sword in
Carry
the
both of them.
holding
Fine.
bag?
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Let's go to the altar, Smile.
Ah, true.
That's probably a good idea, yeah.
Taking the sword to the altar. Smile.
The
Like,
sword
you
and the
think-
goblet and the rose.
Yeah, the altar's to the south. Plus.
You guys want to make a circuit around going through?
Just like make our way around.
Yeah, in case there's
sure.
any other cool stuff. And could we glean any history from these two items, the sword or the goblet?
You can go ahead and roll me history.
Yeah.
Easily done.
I'm helping.
28.
All right.
Add guidance, bro. We need
Forgetting.
the plus 30.
32.
Strace is gonna make a religion check towards them.
Hey, Simeon could hit you up with some guidance.
It's a 24 religion.
24 religion, 32 history on the
Sword.
goblet we did for
Sword.
the sword. Okay.
Actually, this should be a 25 religion.
All right. Looking over the sword, you recognize that it is, I wouldn't say like an ancient blade, but it's definitely old, pre-reckoning, or maybe during the reckoning.
Ooh.
No, wait, no.
Other than that, there's really no distinguishing features upon it that would give what it might be. So,
Yeah, it's just kind of a sword.
And then a 24 religion check for rose paraphernalia.
let's see here. looking over all this rose stuff that's obviously in this chamber and, you know, the other parts of the tower, it seems to be dedicated to some deity of love, or perhaps of beauty. Not quite sure which deity, though.
All right.
The deity that the fucking tower's made out of.
This is
Wouldn't
like
that be?
right?
Yeah, that's very romantic.
Corrupted love, my guys. On to the dining room, I guess.
Bad romance.
Yeah.
Bad touch.
No, good touch.
Oh,
Get up here, Hadrian.
No such
Oh.
Give it the
My-
bad touch.
Meyer beat it to it. He gave it the good
Give
touch.
the good touch.
You're not supposed to touch things, bro. You're supposed to be the squishy one.
Well,
It's
with
fine.
the good touch, the wall opens and reveals the interior of the dining hall.
See? Good touch works sometimes. Now I back off so let other people go first.
All right. Looking in the dining hall, there doesn't seem to be any food or the like. It's just, really, it's just plates and a few dishes, silverware and whatnot on this table here. Other than that, there's a few candles, but the room looks pretty empty.
Are these tables like in good condition, or do they appear rotted?
They look to be in relatively good condition, yeah.
And everything looks like, does the main dining hall area here looks like it's set for food? Like,
It does look like it's set for people to eat, yes, but there's no food.
Are the plates and other things made of crystal, or is it just regular dining ware?
Crystal plates, the utensils are made from some form of metal. Kind of looks like silver.
Valaris pockets a plate, basically he pockets a dining set. Because I'm curious if, this crystal reacts to other crystal in some way.
Alright, well,
And
as
then
you
shove
touch the
this
crystal, it does shift in color
Oh,
and kind of
Seems
gives
to like
off
doing
a
that.
light thrum sound. But otherwise, no change.
My man
If
is
you just
shoving
ordered-
the salt shakers into his pocket.
Touching
just open the
things.
bag of holding and start pulling it around the table, grabbing all this.
Take some silverware. Yeah. Sell it for
Well-
a couple gold. Easy.
Well,
Spire
that,
can use
that's actually the question. Do you want to keep all this in the bag of holding?
No.
Let's just take one. I don't. If we want to loot later, we can loot later.
Yeah,
For this, but
I
it's
would.
not-
I would recommend not putting the remains of a dead god in the bag of holding.
What could go
That
wrong?
is a good idea.
Well, it's already floating in the astral sea, so it's
Yeah, it doesn't really change much.
Are these symbols on these tables roses and whatnot?
Yes.
Alright.
Well,
no that God's name is rather than, or
What'd you say, Duke?
would we know that the dead god's name is Razazin, since this is kind of the Rose
You
of
do
Razazin?
not know for sure. It's possible.
It's a pretty good assumption.
All right, let's go on to the next room.
Considering the rose was called the Rose of Razazin.
Well, the Tower of Razazin.
Well, this wall is covered in crates and a shelf, so you can certainly try moving through with this wall.
Well, we could go this way and then this way.
Yeah, let's check what's going on in the middle.
Quick question. Can I give the floor the touch?
Well, you're currently touching it with your feet, but you can certainly give it the specific way to touch it, yes.
Yes.
It's a good idea.
I'm gonna move into
that's
another
either
room
good or
first.
very bad.
You all fall into the abyss.
Yeah, if we all die to the abyss.
They keep their dogs in the basement, all the monsters and baddies.
It's grappling hook time.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, you do that, and as you do that, you
I'm gonna-
descend about a foot and a half, as the floor beneath your feet dissipates.
How quickly does it dissipate? Is it like instant?
It's pretty quick.
I see. Okay. I
Is
just
that
had like
is that just around him, or is that the entire floor of this
That's
area?
just his feet specifically.
Okay.
Well, here he
an
goes.
idea for later.
Yeah, no, it's
When we get to the third floor, I will tell you such an idea.
I'm gonna tell you now. It only works on the first floor. So
Damn it!
Damn it.
I'm gonna touch the ceiling and drop down.
I'm pretty sure Paladins tried this too. So
Nice.
yeah.
good to know we aren't alone.
What could go wrong?
All right, I want to give the wall the touch this time.
All right. You give it the
Let me.
Hydra touch, and it opens up.
Excellent.
Does it
Alright.
have to be a magic wielder to use the magic touch?
No, you just have to use the
Actually,
specific pattern. As
does
you
it have
step
to
into
be-
the hallway,
Oh,
Ira,
sorry.
something happens. Go into DM view real quick.
Oh boy.
You hear a loud thrumming noise as the entire tower begins to reverberate. And you can see in the central chamber, the circle before you, shifting crystal work begins to rise up like a spiraling stairs, kind of like that scene from Harry Potter, with the stairwell rising up. Pew.
Oh snap!
It's a fake elevator. Wait,
Everybody
elevators don't
pilot.
exist.
He's below.
I want to try something when we get in here. Can I mage hand these doors open? Like these walls?
If you had 2 mage hands.
Oh, it
You
needs
need
2
2 hands, because, you know.
Hey, do you
Well,
have mage hand?
I will also cast doing it again.
What if you have two wizards? Hear me out.
So yeah, we just open up down here.
Alright, these guys are technically in a wall, but I'm not gonna worry about that because there's no enemies on this floor, so... Mage hand goes off, and this door opens up.
Sweet.
So here's a question for the undead: are they sophisticated enough in your control that they could do the hand gesture?
I don't think they have hands.
They don't have hands.
Oh yeah, I keep on
Brother.
forgetting that.
Just half torsos with heads.
The floating heads look pretty sad. Keep on mentioning their limitations.
Alright. Inside this storeroom, you can see that there are several shelves and crates filled with various items.
Anything
This appears to be a
noteworthy among
sword.
those items?
You can spend time searching the area, and I can provide information. Otherwise, you have... Well, there's obviously a sword right here.
Yeah.
Well, actually a few swords. But,
Do they look similar to the one from before, or are they different?
they look made of steel and appear to be mundane.
How much time are we talking to search this room?
Well, it's quite a lot of crates. I would say about 5 minutes to fully search it. Well, fully search it with a glance that would cover anything that might be hidden and anything that might be like, hey, this is obviously just food stuff or whatnot.
Valaris is like using just a cursory glance of the room, walking around. He would be attracted to this blue lid barrel, whatever that is.
All right. That barrel is filled with water, hence the blue.
Ah, man.
Hydra will walk around just passively looking about. If there's nothing like of note, then he'll
Passively looking around, there are a few crates that are open, and inside one of them you can see what appears to be a fine set of jeweler's tools. They seem to be expertly carved and seem to be of dwarven work.
Wait,
Yeah. Grab that.
should've- you guys want to go grab it? I'll be back here.
Yeah, let's go grab it.
Yeah.
It is a masterwork set of jeweler's tools.
Very cool.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Throw
that is
that into
the only thing
So-
that really goes ping on your loot radar.
So Rogar's gonna look into this thing of water just because he can, and with his expertise in alchemy, tries to see if there's anything strange about it.
All
You're
right.
not drowning.
Looking at the water, there's nothing inside it. It's just water, and It is cold, which is a little weird because you're in the Badlands, so you think that might just be the nature of the crystal itself here. Seems to keep things at a relatively cool temperature. So,
Preserved everything since the Badlands was made.
But there is no like discoloration or
no, it looks to be crystal clear, perfectly fine to drink.
that is interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it alone because there's no reason to mess with it.
Yeah, anything else you guys might want to find in here would require, the effort, because things are
Lars-
closed.
He has a crowbar on his griffin, and he wants to pry open this largest looking box.
All right, pulling out crowbar and beginning to pry open this larger box. Let's see here. Inside, you can see that there is a set of finely crafted mason tools, 7 bottles of fine polish, specifically like a metal polish for like arms and armor, and then general supplies used in maintenance and whatnot. Effectively, 20 crafting tokens.
Whoa!
Nice.
So as they're going through this, Rogo's just giving a cursory glance through the shelves here.
I would just assume that with us finding things of value like these well-set tools, we would probably take the 5 minutes it would take to search
Yeah.
them.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Going over the shelves here, they appear to be mostly empty vials and jars, glasses, and whatnot. Effectively, something that one could use to restock their alchemist supplies with vials or things like that.
So Roga knows about invisibility potions because they tend to be like invisible. Like you can't really see them even though they're in bottles. Does he recognize any of those?
There are no invisibility potions in this chamber.
Okay.
Searching the chamber, though, with the full minute, you would find within... Let's see, you already found that. You already found those two. You found that or that or that. Alright. Let's see here. You would find a potion of supreme healing next to potions of greater healing, specifically 5 potions of greater healing and the 1 supreme in the crate here. And you would find 3 lengths of rope, each 100 feet long.
5 graders, was it?
5 graders, 1 supreme.
And a lot of rope, which tells of falling.
Other than that, you can see a lot of mundane equipment. If you need to restock anything, let me know and I can tell you if it's in here or not.
Was that Mason's tools also masterwork?
Yes.
Who was the one who didn't have a supreme healing potion?
I don't have one, so it'd be nice to have, just in case.
I was gonna say the
We
bag of
have-
holding has like 20, so if you need one,
Yeah,
just
fair
ask.
enough.
But still, giving you one on hand, everyone should
Yeah.
have one on hand.
Yeah, I'll just swap one of my superiors in a bandolier with it.
What, you don't just carry only scrolls in your bandoliers? Weird.
No, I have a healing bandolier.
Yeah. Looting this place, especially with the knowledge that there's corruption going on, he doubts that things would be upset that we're going through this junk. But yeah, onto the auditorium.
The
Alright.
Rose. Part 2.
Let me go up here. Alright. I'm on my auditorium page for Golden.
Give it the touch, and I go in.
Alright, as you enter into the auditorium, the entire tower starts to thrum with magical energy. Suddenly you begin to hear a strange singing that can be heard coming lightly from without and within the walls.
Do I understand its language?
It seems to be ethereal, language specific.
Just a noise.
Vocalization and
instead of
such.
Newspapers, do they have writing on them, or are they like super old?
So those ones specifically are super old. But let me see here. Anything specific? What you can make out upon them seems to be a few words, basic sermons on beauty and art and whatnot, creation of music and sound. This is just what's legible at this point because it's old. You also see several symbols of a rose placed decoratively upon the papers, the dressers, the um, desk, and the podium, which includes the normal actual rose, which seems to be in perfect condition atop it.
What language are these in? Common?
They appear to be in a common tongue, yeah.
Throw them in the bag. We'll give them
I
to
believe
the
it's a
original.
leaf dialect.
Is anything like the rose on the top is an actual like rose?
That is a rose, and there's also a rose symbol carved into it.
Yeah, make the Arcana check.
Yeah, detect magic if it's magical at all.
The rose is not magical, but the area itself is, and you think the area is what's preserving the rose from decaying.
Oh, I should have put my hand there.
What are these here? These-
Those are dressers with drawers for storage.
Because this room is inherently magical, if the wizards could check and see if anything like, and these are what, bookcases?
Those are bookcases, yes.
Yeah, just check out if there's any booby trapping on these.
Detect magic.
Detect magic, just
Alright.
general investigation,
Just-
I guess, for me.
No specific magic on the bookshelves or the dressers, just the area itself has the magic.
Oh, anything special about them with the 30 investigation?
Well, looking through the books here, you actually find a slip of parchment, a spell scroll of Dominate Person.
Oh,
Wisdom saves inbound.
Grab a book at random and open it.
Grabbing a book at random, let me roll a d100 to see if you grab a wrong book.
XD.
All right, grabbing the book, it seems to disintegrate upon your hand as you touch it.
I grab another book.
Roll another d100.
No, stop, dude.
This book does not disintegrate, but you can tell that it is old and worn. It seems to be filled with more of the sermons, as it were, on beauty and art, but it also seems to have several hymns related to whatever rose this place is speaking of.
Gave book the bad touch.
Religion.
does it mention any names at all, or does it only say
It
it's
seems
like
the
rose?
names are either lost to time or not in there.
And this
Okay.
is all in common, you said?
Common, yeah.
Oh.
Was
Do we
there
know, in character, do we know the effects of violent death?
Have any
We
of you
haven't-
dealt with people who have gone on those
I-
missions?
I went on a
Simeon.
mission.
Simeon's a
Faced
veteran.
the toxic indifference.
Oh yeah, you would know.
I think if Simeon would probably back me up on this because we talked about it. I think maybe this god suffered the same fate.
Hmm.
That they forgot his name, but they remembered there was a god.
Well,
Yeah.
the thing is, if someone's forgotten, it doesn't erase these texts. It doesn't erase the works, right?
No, but if he had died, they would still worship him. They just wouldn't remember who they worshipped. I
They knew
believe.
they worshipped a love god.
Yeah, they knew they worshipped a rose love god.
Also, Valaris immediately tells everyone, mind your words.
Yeah.
That's an idea.
Valaris opens one of the dressers.
All right, looking inside the dresser, you can see that there appears to be a bunch of writing supplies within, calligrapher supplies, a bunch of pieces of parchment, paper, quills, inkwells, and whatnot.
Same masterful crafting or regular?
Oh, which one of these did you open?
The one directly in front of him.
That one is standard, mundane.
He'll just peruse all four then.
All right. Mundane, +2, mundane.
+2.
+2.
+2 calligraphers?
Holy shit. That's good.
Oh,
That's kind of all right.
Yeah.
Drink
Wow.
just covered it like a child.
It literally dropped +2 calligraphy.
yes.
Sweet Jesus.
Well, this place is the peak of art and song, so they're all about creation. So yeah, I think all the fancy stuff do we just want to throw that in the holding, or
No, let's keep it on as.
I would say also remember that the bag of holding doesn't have a lot of space left.
Yeah, the bag of holding has like 7 pounds left.
Yeah, we
It's
should
I think
be.
9. So, I think some of you guys took some things out of it, so it's probably greater than 9, but it's still not a lot.
Yeah.
I'll
and
keep
I mean,
the scroll of dominate person and the supreme healing potion.
Did we ever get the 20 Arcana check on this rose?
It's just normal rose. It's just
yeah.
been kept that way through time.
Yeah, it's like a constant, gentle, reposed scroll.
Kind of wondering what
Interesting.
happens if I put my decaying hand on the restoration podium.
Do you just carry that around with you?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
I want to take the rose.
All right, you pick up the rose.
Excellent.
Are we ready to head upstairs?
I think so.
yeah.
Marching order
Do we
time.
want to do anything else with the bookshelves?
I gave it a
No,
once over and found a dominate person scroll. I think we're good.
Yeah. Other than just trying to randomly read information.
Remember that
Yeah.
reading can be,
Dangerous.
yeah.
After reading. Okay.
Bye.
Let's form up.
Probably just roll
Excellent.
in the middle. Nimble airs on the sides.
Rising to the second floor.
Up.
All right. Luckily, the stairwell is big enough to have your large creatures go through, so that's a solid thing right there.
Would it be too small for a huge creature to squeeze through?
It would be difficult for huge.
Because I think if it fits a large, they can't squeeze through at half speed very slowly or something. I'm not sure.
It can fit a huge humanoid. It just a huge quadruped would be difficult.
Gotcha.
Oh, this floor looks.
Yeah, this floor seems
Ah, yes.
shit.
Oh wow.
All right, make the stairwell. You guys are beneath visible. There we
Man,
go.
that first floor was so nice looking.
So on the stairwell, this is just translucent, so we know we reach the next one, but it just continues upwards some more. Yeah.
Yep, you have the stairwell leading back the way you came, and the stairwell leading up another floor.
Okay.
Some bard really wanted the perfect shell.
With perhaps the passive of Adrian over here, is there anything noticeable just immediately through the translucent walls about these two side rooms?
Let me go look at them. Scrolling down to the second floor information. Not the library, not you. Here she had. Here we go. The glass seems to have come from nowhere. There's no broken crystal upon the wall, no windows or mirrors or anything like that in this chamber. It's just broken glass on the floor. That is really weird. The crystal all seems to be from one singular crystal that has been shattered and broken. You can see the base of it still here, but you can see parts of it that have broken off.
Does the base seem like a pedestal of some type of carving or statue?
Make me a... Actually, I have a 27 pass in the new party. It kind of resembles that of a rose.
Yeah.
Theming.
Huh.
Just look at that.
This
Funny.
has an aesthetic. I can't put my finger on it, but
Yeah. Maybe some with plants.
I think there might be a god involved.
I'm just guessing from all the rose themed things and the fact that this glass came from nowhere that it might have been some type of sculptures or art.
So, so I don't know if I'd have to get closer for this, but is there any way I could see if these have any alchemical properties, like the crystal red rose?
You would have to be in there.
Okay.
You'd have
Then
to
let's
be able
get
to
in
pick
there.
up the crystal.
Let's
Yeah,
go
we can
team
check
bad
that room
touch.
first.
I'd have
Yeah.
to pick up the crystal. Oh.
Can I make a knowledge religion check on Videric?
Sure.
And its connection to this place.
Yeah,
You might. Roses abound.
because out of character, I know things like his symbols arose and he lost someone. I'm wondering if this is connected.
The god of loss and roses.
Yeah, I'm guessing I'm getting inspiration, or not inspiration, guiding.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can help you out.
Asturias would assist you. He's proficient.
18. Let me roll it again.
Well, why don't I help Adrian, and then Asturias can roll
Yeah.
their own religion and have
Alright.
someone.
Well, you guys, there's a lot of roses in here.
That's.
Yeah.
It would make sense to just do a religion check on
Well,
Bitter,
we
honestly.
read a book that talked about like hymns of love and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it hasn't mentioned any names yet, which is weird.
Lars will give Meyer advantage up in around.
Anyone got a guidance?
I do. Simeon
Yep.
does.
27 religion.
All right. Thinking on the theming of this place, the crystals, all the roses. It's possible, probable even, that this has at least some connection to Videric, but there's
no
been no
obvious-
names marked, no thing like that that would give indication that this is a temple of sorts to Videric. Maybe, as suggested by your companion, that this is dedicated to the one that they lost. Maybe. You do not know for sure.
Okay. Crystal room it is.
Yeah. Seems like the first fun place to go.
In we go.
All right.
When the lore part of my brain just explodes, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Knowledge.
Moving into the crystal room, you can see that the crystal itself seems to have, well, shattered from the inside. So it imploded.
Detect magic, I guess. See if it's magical at all, or if it's just a crystal.
Detecting magic upon the crystal, you do not detect any magic upon it.
So
Sure.
Roga's gonna make an alchemical check on one of the shards to see what he can find about it.
Pretty good.
So I would roll it.
I can assist you with that if you want.
Sure. And I have masterwork alchemist supplies in the bag, so I believe I have advantage with this. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Both of them are 17.
All right.
Hey, goods.
I've got them.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Very good. Looking over the crystals, it's probable that they have some alchemical benefit to them. Specifically what, you're not sure. You would have to research them. As in, add a character, add a session, use research.
Gotcha.
Can
Yeah,
I
you're
do
almost done with your research.
some type of check to determine what could have caused it to implode? Because everything in here seems so preserved, if so far.
I mean, if
You can give me an investigation to look over the rubble.
if
Looks
something
like there may
happened
have
to
been
God,
There may have been something inside of it, and that would have caused it.
Hey, 29.
guidance.
Guidance. 32.
Alright, a 32. Looking over the rubble of this crystal, you can see some signs of singeing. Charcoal-like substances upon the edges of the crystal, and a strange symbol. when you guys completed this research, were you given anything for this mission? Anything specific?
Not really. We weren't given any information.
You can make me a religion check on the symbol then.
Sure.
Are you pointing it out?
Yeah.
Guidance.
Weird symbol on these crystals. 30.
All right, let me go scroll down. I have to go get some new information. It's further along in the tower, so.
Um,
Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Looking over this symbol, it is the sigil of Dartel. You identify Dartel as the Lord of False Promises, a powerful demon lord of the Abyss.
How do you spell that?
I'll put it in your knowledge gain.
So just as a heads up note, Hikari have a fiend specialization, so we have advantage on all knowledge checks against fiends and bonus damage.
that we do.
So if any of these are fiend applicable, then we get advantage. At least the 5 Hikari here.
You can assume any monster besides one, which I'll point out, and Dartel themselves are fiend related.
Excellent.
A lot of
Though-
fiends and a lot of blazing glow.
My smites, yes.
That's what I like to hear.
Exactly.
If I had to guess, Dartel was probably being imprisoned in this rose.
It broke out.
Let's see here.
Whenever-
Things specifically you would gain from that. You had what was your total again?
30.
30. Excellent. Okay. You would identify that, other than him being a powerful demon lord of the Abyss, who has found his way to the material plane, he is known for his monastic martial prowess and power over fire and necromancy. He fights with both powers of the monastic traditions, as well as a deep taint of the Abyss. He is a powerful magic user and a capable martial combatant.
What does monastic mean?
Monk.
Ah,
Yeah, monk. He's got ki.
He's got kung fu.
He's got fire and necrotic kung fu.
Not my
You know that he is a patient and careful foe who isn't prone to reckless behavior and strikes when he has the advantage. He is charismatic and is able to convince others to join his cause.
So,
Ooh.
this
My
crystal,
match.
does it look like it's from the rest of the tower?
It doesn't look like it's not the same crystal as the tower. It looks like it maybe was brought here or something like that.
Okay.
It definitely wasn't like built, or the tower wasn't built around the crystal.
No.
But yeah.
from our knowledge that, like, it was exploded from the inside, the symbol is there, and the charcoal. Could we figure out that this thing has, like, sealing properties on fiends?
The crystal, with that check, you would know that it does seem to have some connection to Dartel. Maybe sealing, maybe something to extend his power. You're not quite sure. Just because it's broken. So whatever it was, or maybe it's just deactivated. What you do know, however, because you did hit the DC for the extra knowledge on Dartel,
Buy one, get one.
due to his monastic training, there is a vital weakness, a flaw. He is an adherent to the strict code of summoning. Although he is free to travel back and forth between the planes, a circle of salt will prevent him from exiting and entering an area.
A circle of salt.
That's good information.
All right, where's
Salt shakers from down below.
all right? Where's the kitchen?
Yeah, let's go to the dining room real
Let's go
quick.
back to
grab
the
some
dining
salt.
room.
Yeah, or the
Man,
storage room.
Didn't someone grab the salt shakers? I think we're already good.
Valer stuffed them in his purse.
Yeah.
So what if we just get a ton of salt and a gust of wind at him?
Be around him. It has to be a circle of salt.
Yeah, it has to be like prepared.
Damn, that's we win. If we just get
But-
on all sides of him and do a quarter of a salt line each.
Right, but as this is going on, Rogo's going to take a chunk of the crystal and keep it on for future research.
I thought you said you were gonna bite it.
No.
It's rock
Watching
candy.
for the crystal.
As an alchemist, he's intrigued to see what it can do. So if it can help in any way, then it's worth doing.
If you'd like to take one, would you like to take a small chunk, a medium chunk, or a large chunk?
Take all three.
I'd say I would take one of each size.
All right,
Just
1
as,
pound,
like, in
5
case.
pound, 10 pound.
So 16 pound.
Yep,
Total?
16 pound.
I mean, if needed, you can just dump out a body.
I should have.
No, I have the carrying space on me.
Yeah,
Okay.
And also, Polaris has a griffin, so plenty of carrying space on all these.
Let me find my exact carry weight.
Yeah, that's fair.
For you, what I have
Here's
left.
a question: could we actually carve out the symbol of Dartel from inside of this crystal?
Are any of you skilled masons or jewelers?
Nope.
We're good smiths, I think.
We do
Yeah.
have masterwork jeweler's tools.
It's true.
Well, you could attempt it
guessing
with
not.
jewelers or masons, but it's going to be difficult.
I'll just. We can come back to this if it's still here.
If ultimately needed, I could like attempt to fabricate it out.
You can just do that later. It's just something that I
Yeah.
wanted.
Yeah, it's fine.
We could at least just keep an etching for the future, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
like
a charcoal engraving or something.
I mean, Hadrian's got keen mind, so he knows what it looks like too.
That is also true. All right.
To the
So
book
do we
room.
want to up or down?
I guess you're going left.
Sure, books.
Books and
Clockwise has been working out for us.
Books, armor, and an organ.
I give it, or no, me and Merkel both count mage.
mage hand give it.
We give it the touch.
To give it the bad touch, or the good touch, or the mage hand touch, the doorway or wall opens up. And stop right there. It's a bookshelf, so you can't actually stand there.
Big brain.
Alright, as you enter into the chamber, before your companions can actually get inside with you, Hadron and Merkendel, you both get to make me a perception check to see if you're surprised or not.
Oh no.
Sure.
I can see invisibility.
Oh, they're not visible. They're perfectly visible.
10.
Mimics.
No, it's the samurai armor stands, bro. How
Yep.
did we not see it?
That is
Damn it.
100% correct.
Yeah.
Let me make the
God
tokens
damn it.
visible.
Oh
The
no, I
weebs
knew
got
those
us.
were, I knew those were armor. I knew those were what's it called? Oh yeah, that's great.
That is
Alright.
some sick armor, though.
So, you are surprised. They have a surprise round. Let me add them to initiative, but otherwise you guys roll me initiative. We'll begin first combat.
God damn it.
We were lulled.
Very
Hey,
good.
it's fun.
Look at these rolls.
I will say that armor design is sick.
Mhm.
Hey, above a 10.
Oh yeah, let me.
Man, we were. Hey,
Got
look
you.
at you, not last on the initiative.
It's such an experience.
We got too complacent.
Should I be
You're,
concerned that
Your undead go with you, right?
Yep, they go.
Alright, let me remove them.
So should we be concerned that he's playing dragon music?
Let's not be concerned until the dragon shows up.
What's music? I don't care about that.
Drag Hogger.
His anger comes and ruins this mission.
Alright,
Part two,
here.
look at Google.
Gonna look what's one use, remove from initiative, and that should be everyone, so yes. Alright. Sort. Surprise round begins with Hollow Knight number 2. Let me go look at their information. You're entering combat with a creature. They are not ruthless, so you're golden there. And I just need to go look through their stuff to see what they do.
We were too used to giving things the touch from far away.
Are these fiends?
They are not fiends.
I was guessing that they're just magic constructs.
I was just doing it so I knew whether or
Constructs?
not to add the +2 damage to my macro or not.
All right.
Or enchanted, whatever you want to call it.
The creature will move forward. And he will draw his mighty great sword, also with rose motif. He will stand at the ready, will give a bow before entering into a dodge stance.
Oh,
Number 4
Okay.
will move forward, will likewise bow and dodge. Surprise, prize, 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 prize. Number 1, moving forward, bow, dodge. Number 3, moving forward, bowing and dodging. All right, actual initiative. Number 2 will move forward and continue his dodge. Number 4
Going in.
move forward and continue their dodge. Simeon.
So we just slamming these things.
Make sure you bow first.
Yeah, bow first.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Rules
I'll
of the
move
duel.
up a little bit. I will bow and cast Toll the Dead on Hollow Knight 2.
All right. Hollow Knight 2. Let's see here. Wisdom save for my face. All right. He suffers
17
the
necrotic.
17 necrotic damage slamming towards his face zone as he hears the ringing of the bell. Ting!
Ding dong ding.
Oh, he's beefy.
Ooh, that's very beefy.
Simeon, are you keeping track of anything else?
Yeah, I am.
As you damage the Hollow Knight, let me go look at something real quick. He gives a nod, but otherwise he is still in his dodge stance.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think that'll be it for me.
All right. Valaris.
Can Simeon still do his martial, or is it past?
We're not tacticians, so you're good if you want to do it real quick.
Oh yeah, sure. I will marshal that.
23 on the Hollow Knights. That is enough to learn the traits, but nothing else. You'll have future checks if you'd like for additional stuff.
yeah,
But they have the following traits. Brutal. This trait implies the creature has a higher chance to critically hit or deals more damage than normal on a critical hit, but not both. Bulwark. This trait implies the creature has a higher than normal armor class, ensuring that enemy attacks will fail. This is associated with ability that causes the AC to spike, and also mean the creature just has a higher than normal armor class. Challenger. Enemy with this trait will target the character who engages it in melee first, and will consider that the challenger for the remainder of the battle, grant them higher attack priority. Cruel. This trait implies the creature has an adverse effect on critical hits, specifically status effects or other awful developments that are based on critically hitting. And lastly, Recovery. This trait implies that the creature has an ability to heal itself using an action. This can be spells or another healing ability. Generally, this trait can only be used if the healing is particularly demoralizing. These effects are a little more standardized, but they may also be situational.
All right.
All right.
So if they we'll target the person who melees them the first if you get in there and smack them.
Yes, and Rogard is after me, so at least we can split them between. Oh, as well as Astreus,
Yeah.
if they decide to do it. So we can split them up mostly evenly.
So it's just a matter of who gets to, basically.
Okay.
Target the person you
Because I
love.
have 80 feet, I can technically go for the farthest.
I want to
to
give these guys an aura.
slow them down, and then yeah, the rest of you guys can just move in with the next.
Remember, don't get
To-
more than 60 feet from me.
Gotcha. Also, the for the wall, is it considered like an item interaction?
Item
to,
interaction to open a new section, yeah.
Okay.
So these squares here are free to move through, but like this, you'd have the item interaction.
Okay.
You can fly too, so you can just fly over us.
Yeah. How tall is the ceiling to the floor inside?
The ceiling in this chamber is about 50 feet. You got some solid space between you and the floor, so. It is vaulted, so it does kind of curve in towards the center, but you know.
Okay, so moving through allies, it's another 10, another, when the wall is touched, is it all the way up to the ceiling that it opens?
It basically morphs that wall out of existence.
Okay. Awesome. So technically, I could hop over each one of you with flying.
Yep.
So, yeah, I would be 50 feet, and then 5 feet above you. It's calculating range from Simeon. Okay.
Make sure to set your height at appropriate elevation, because you're definitely not 150 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Actually,
All right. As you're flying towards there, the green aura is difficult terrain.
Oh, understood. Okay, so I'm ground level.
don't forget Marshall.
Yes. Nice.
They are suits of armor, specifically their breastplates.
Hog. So with that full movement, with the difficult terrain, that would be up to 80 feet, because the last 5 feet of movement into its space would be considered 10, because
Yep.
I hopped over everyone. So my griffin will attempt to shove this creature to the floor.
All right. You are free to make your athletics check.
Oops.
That's a big oof right there.
Perfection.
All right. The griffin comes to
Oh.
shove him, but he is not knocked prone. He is solid like a statue.
So, Valaris hops off using
As you
5
hop
feet of
off, I will
movement.
use a reaction. Bulk of defense triggers my reaction attack as you're moving through my threatened area.
Okay,
Oh,
Here's a great sword attack upon you.
miss.
Yep.
Okay. I also like the fact that you hide the roll. That makes it more strategic. Let's see.
playing by old school opportunity rules now.
All right.
Just for those with bulk of
Because I
defense.
hopped off,
Yeah.
that allows my griffin to do a multi-attack, and it will try to shove once more.
All right.
Yeah.
He once more pushes your griffin off.
Okay. So
If I had
Valaris hopped
extra
off.
multi-attacks, I would attack you, but I don't.
Nice. Get out of here, tunnel fighter. Okay. So Valaris will just attempt to smack it.
Very good. Alright, you're rolling with disadvantage because of my dodge action.
Valaris has mounted combatant, so it would be at normal.
Very
And
good.
I consider my left roll to be my normal roll.
As is tradition.
So that would be 12 damage.
Just 12 straight slashing?
Yes, magical slashing.
Magical slashing. Alright. You'll take the slashing attack towards his face zone. Ting!
And once more. I'm guessing a 14 misses.
14 does indeed miss as he parries the blow. Ting!
Okay. Attacked, moved,
Marshaled.
marshaled. And no one's nearby me. I could have blessed, but yeah. I'll end my turn.
Alright, very good. Ira.
Alright. I'm gonna move over here. Drop the bandolier that I was holding in my free hand. And I guess I'll dash. Why not? Item interaction, take out my Morning Star.
Very good.
And that'll be it.
Alright. Candle.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if these guys are being actively powered by something, or if they have some type of spell effect on them?
Let me go look at something real quick, because that would be under the library's descriptor, not theirs. So.
Oh.
It does say how they're working, so down in the libraries. You are free to roll.
Alright. Advantage. 30.
Hot damn. Alright. You identify that these statues are a maker's test. Specifically, this means that they are, or were, formed to test out the maker's work, to show off how skilled of a smith they were. The creatures come to life when they are currently set to active, which they were, to fight the thing that comes within contact of them. When they are defeated, so brought to 0, they simply reanimate and move back to their armor stand. This is less of a intruder, kill the intruder type of thing, and more of a you just happen to come into something that was set to active.
When they die and go back to their armor stand, does their condition reset, or do they have some type of cooldown?
They are no longer set to active. You'd have to manually reactivate them. And when they are no longer active, they are considered to be masterwork breastplates.
Neat.
Do we glean perhaps a control that these commands originate from?
The armor stand would be their control.
So that could be a thing. I give a bow, I guess, and ready action chill touch against Hollow Knight 2 for when his turn starts, so he's not dodging anymore.
Alright, very good. Look at you using tactics. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for me.
Alright.
Back a bit.
Rogar.
So I go here. I think I have to dash to get through these people. So I'm assuming it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, moving through allies.
15, 40, so that's 55. So I have one more square. I'm gonna move there, and then they're dodging. So going to test how close is this guy? Not close enough. So that'll be. Well, I'm gonna martial check him first.
Alright, very good.
Valar is seeing that you're revving up the acid turret. He says, "Don't hit stuff. You did better."
I'm gonna hit stuff, but he's out of my range, so that'll be my turn. I'm assuming a 15 doesn't help.
15 to Yep, not enough. They are
Lars just sees
armor.
all these bookcases covered in acid in his mind, and he's just cringing.
I mean, you also see this piece of parchment on this table here.
Yeah.
There is some stuff in the danger zone. But that's your turn, so we go to Astreus.
Alright.
It's within eyesight of Rogar. It's danger zone.
Can I walk through here?
If you use your item interaction to open the door or the wall,
Alright. Can I fit through there, though? As
it's
growth?
effectively 5 plus 2.5 and 2.5. So yeah.
Okay, cool.
How long does the
item
open
interaction,
door
open up
last?
the
Have you
wall.
disappeared?
Again,
It will
walking
remain open
through.
until you close it.
Oh,
That's 35. And then hold action, Eldritch Blast when Hollow Knight 1's turn.
All right. So when he begins his turn, very good. Anything else?
No.
All right. Take your Eldritch Blast because he gains his initiative.
Alright, cool.
did you say it was only melee combat that it targets, like locks on to creature?
For Challenger, yeah.
Okay.
So this one is challenging.
Gotcha.
Look at those amazing rolls.
All right. He is no longer dodging, so the last one will not be disadvantaged worrying about that. The first two will miss. 28 will slam into him for 11 force.
Yes, sir.
All right. Looking at his resistances and all that, he suffers full damage. Ting! Very good. Anything else? Well, as you're ready.
Yeah,
That's his
ready.
turn. Let's see here. He's gonna want to do that. Yep. Yep. And he's gonna want to use this. And he's going to want to use that. Alright. I just need to make sure of something real quick because I forgot about that power of theirs and I want to make sure I program it into the macro. I did. Okay, cool. I'm a good banana. He is going to move forward. He is going to be sad.
Pain.
Is he still dodging?
He's probably going to take another dodge action, yeah. I just want to make sure. Where are your specials? He will take the dodge action. Alright. Number 3. We'll move forward. Oh, look at that. There we go.
Hey.
We'll move forward next to Volaris. And he will, as a bonus action, activate Fighting Spirit. He gains 10 temp HP. And he's going to swing at you with his great sword. He has 3 attacks, all at advantage. Alright. First one is a 21 to hit for 9.
Miss.
23 for 12.
AC is 24 currently, so all
Alright.
3 miss.
And then the last one,
That's it.
24 for 8. So his first 2 will cling against your armor, but his last one will barely be able to penetrate your defenses, as you have damaged yourself. He is a happy armor suit, otherwise that is his turn.
Happy clanky noises.
Indeed, Hadron.
Hadron will give a bow.
Lars forgot to bow. How
Oh my
embarrassing.
gosh.
The one who
He'll
will
item interaction open this corridor right here.
All
Yep,
right,
Lars, how much
I'm
damage
gonna-
did you take?
I took 8.
8,
Oh.
so...
That would be 4 because of warding. Right?
Cool, so I take no damage because of the DR.
I'm gonna start revealing the corridors you're opening just for ease.
Probably a good idea.
Easy game.
And then he'll use his bonus interaction to get his guys against the wall and have them fire at the one that was firing at Volar.
So this one.
Yes, sir.
All right. That will miss. That'll
Wow.
miss. This feels bad, man.
A 1 and a 2. There we
That
go.
one will. Maybe I'll go look at my reaction real quick to see if this is enough to save me. Alright, as he sees the last attack flying towards him, he will react with surprising swiftness as he uses parry. His AC is 4 higher for the triggering attack and 2 higher until the start of his next turn. The attack is a miss. Ting!
Last one.
That is a definite hit. And,
22 piercing.
is it magical?
I don't believe they're magical. The piercing
Right.
isn't, but the cold.
Alright, so the cold, they'll suffer full. The piercing is resisted, so they suffer 15 damage.
Good to know.
Ting!
And then Hadron himself will just Toll the Dead.
Alright, which you target?
Same guy.
So number 2. Oh, same guy as the one you're shooting.
Oh, 3, sorry.
Yep, got it. Alright, let's see here. Wisdom save. Let me go look at something real quick.
Those knights are still pretty wise in the way of the world.
As he fails that, he will... where is it? Selection window... Indomitable. The damage was low enough, but his tactics demand that he uses it. Alright, he does not suffer any damage from the attack, as he is able to resist the bell.
Keep using.
Indomitable is limited uses, right?
Looks
Looks
like
like it's
you got one,
rechargeable.
Normally it is, but they look like they have recharge.
Oh, gotcha.
That's my turn. Oh, wait, no. Nope. Martial check.
Excellent.
There you go.
Nice.
With advantage. 20, sorry.
Alright, 20, that is enough. Let's see here. You can learn about statistics, bonus actions, reactions, or specials. One thing from one of these categories.
Give me bonus actions.
Alright, bonus actions. You've obviously seen Fighting Spirit. Then he has something that is going to be obvious, which is Great Weapon Attack. And then he has Repair.
Give me.
Right, Repair is rechargeable on 5 or 6. The Hollow Knight can spend their bonus action to heal themselves for 2d10 plus 10 hit points.
Wowee.
Damn.
That's my turn. Thank you.
Very good. Hollow Knight number 2 has gained initiative.
Alright, chill touch goes off.
These guys are super fighters.
26 to hit for
That
9
will
astral damage.
slam into him for 9 astral damage. Ting! Alright. And he cannot be healed, and he has disadvantage on attack rolls against you because he. Oh, wait, no, he's not undead.
He's undead.
He's construct. Yeah, they are constructs. So yeah, just the cannot heal. Let's see here. He's also going to use the Fighting Spirit, but I want to see where you want to put him first. So he hasn't been attacked in melee, so I don't have to target anyone, which means my tactics tell me to. All right, Fish Boy, it's your big friend. It's your big friend. Rogar, you're the chosen one. He's going to move up to you. He is going to use Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
And
Hit me, nerd.
he is going to swing at you 3 times with advantage. Critical hit on the first one, so that is 18 slashing. And a strength save.
Is this magical greatsword?
The attacks are considered to be magical.
They are magical. Shit. Well, I have DR anyway. So I have 4 DR from food token and then another 5 for the curry. So that would be
5 damage, or
6
no?
damage. No, it'd be. So he did 18 minus 9, so it'd be 9.
9 damage.
Yeah, the damage macro should work properly now, so you should be able to input the damage and the DR, and it will take the DR away and then half it if you need to half it.
DR 18. Okay.
Does the food token buff give magical resist or DR?
It's against all physical
Alright.
damage.
And you are
Oh.
not
Okay.
stunned.
21.
Yep, you are not stunned. You are golden.
Nice.
Alright, that was my first attack, swinging again. Another
fuck's
critical,
sake.
so that is
Here
26
we
damage,
go
another strength
again.
save.
Here we go
Jesus
again.
Christ.
I'm a crit magnet.
Mine's
Ah.
9, so 15 damage.
Yep.
Wait, no, they have a 4 feet to hit.
Now I have to do a strength save again.
Part 2 electric boogaloo.
Easy.
You are golden. Alright, last attack. I swear.
Oh, for
Oh.
fuck's sake.
Okay.
Oh my!
Can you take a look
and-
at that macro?
I can't be this unlucky.
I'm just gonna click it
Come
3 more
on.
times just to make sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on. I can't
It's
be this
19
fucking
reduced
unlucky.
by 9, so 10 damage.
This,
Oh my god.
Another strength save.
Hollow Knight is now become an NPC. It's officially
It's the next Sven.
I
Come
mean,
on.
this is Sakari.
That's just 3 times in a row.
I can't fail strength saves, so
we're
It's just crazy talk.
reducing the crit pool from bigger bosses, so it's all good.
You know
It's-
that's not how
It's
that
like
works.
the attack rolls I made as the Rangers in my Friday game when they just showed up and all of them crit. First round, every single 5 or 6 archers.
so no, it's not that it's the macro, it's me, because there have been many people who've done that.
Yep.
So
Yeah. You're such a hot rolling DM. Right?
Yeah, my dice love me as a DM but hate me as a player.
Ain't that just the way?
Yep. Alright, that is his 3 attacks upon you. You succeed again on your saves. You're not stunned. He is a happy banana. We go to it again at temp HP. I did not. Let me go.
guys now.
I'm gonna go heal him for temp HP. Not saving throw. Mob healing to temp. There we go. Alright. We go to number 4. He is challenged by Valaris, so you are his friendly neighborhood Valaris. He is going to Fighting Spirit. And just so I know that they've used it, I'm going to give him a state, other 2. So I know I need to recharge it on their turn. He is going to swing at you 3 times. Swing! With advantage because of Fighting Spirit. 25 for 12.
Yes, that's it.
Alright, second attack. 26 for 12.
That's a hit.
Alright, so 24 total, last attack. Critical
Oh my god.
for
What?
for 19 critical, so 24 plus 19 is a 39 damage and a strength save.
It crits on a 19 to 20.
He crits on an 18 to 20.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
So.
Wait,
feel
let me
like
get this
that's
straight.
where-
He's a champion fighter, but he's also a samurai.
This
Yes.
is his power specifically that's doing that. Since
Does
you've
he
now
have
seen
your-
the full effect of it.
You have your
Valaris-
ashes.
Yeah, Valaris will actually, for the first time since he's gotten it, use his Black Ash ability.
Does it
Which I
reset on
think-
short rest or? Or is it
I
versus
think
per
it
day?
might be long rest per day.
You have 3, so you might as well use them.
Oh yeah, Rogar, did you remember Fade Steel Gorget?
Yeah,
Or whatever.
yeah,
The Gorget.
Okay.
Yeah.
I might have forgotten to put it on the snooze token. How embarrassing.
Oh, good, yeah.
I mean, I'd love for you to actually use it, but it's only 7 damage.
It's true. I think 7 damage is not really worth it. It's just
Alright.
total together. It sounded big, but you were adding all of the attacks together, right?
Yeah, it's 12 plus 12, 24, plus another 12, 36, plus the 7 crits, so 43.
And do you have
43
43?
minus
Uh,
17.
I do have food DR, and I also
Oh,
have
yeah.
warding bond. So
Yeah, so that's
Oh, and you have
Alright.
warding bond.
yeah, so 12
that's-
reduced to 6, reduced to 2, twice. So 2 damage twice.
no, DR happens first.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, it's flat reduction and then
Oh,
resistance.
you're right. You're right. So that reduced to 8. So it's 4 twice. So for 2 instances of 4 damage.
So 8 for the
And
first
then-
normal attacks.
Yeah.
And then you have the 19 from the crit.
So that's down to 15, which is down to 7.
So 15 total damage and a strength save or be stunned.
first two instances of that with a 7, I will actually take 3 damage of.
Ouchie.
You don't have advantage, do you?
No, and I feel like this, I don't know. We could take another fight within the hour. So, should I re-roll the save, you think, guys, or no?
Stunned for 1 round.
Stunned is
Stunned is harsh.
it's pretty bad. It's not paralyzed, but it's still rude.
Because
I think they have advantage on all their attacks, and I know
So they have advantage anyway.
Well,
it's also
they have
like,
used it, so they have to regenerate it now. But yes,
if you get stunned and they hit you again with a crit, you auto fail, so you get stunned again.
that is
Yeah.
the combo.
We got inspiration for a reason. Might as well use it.
Yeah, and inspiration is per session, so
I'll use the food buff save. I'd rather save that anytime inspiration for a later
Yeah.
fight.
So using
Hey.
the
Oh,
food
there we
buff
go.
reroll, very good. You are not stunned, but you did suffer some damage. All right, and that is my boy. We go to Simeon.
excellent.
Technically, I'm sorry. I roll my rolls to have 2 for advantage or disadvantage anytime. So technically, I shouldn't have re-rolled.
Well, you rolled a
Um,
21 with
but
the
then
second, so
again-
you know, solid.
Yeah. So I should probably improve that in these cases since it could be considered metagaming. But continue.
So I'll move up 30 feet to get a little bit closer to Polaris. These are damaged.
We should burst one down.
Yeah.
Probably smart.
That's dead.
This guy is the one taking the most damage so far, I think.
Correct.
I can wail on
Probably
him as
have to get
well.
one off Polaris.
Yeah, the one on Valaris is taking the most, but he's further away.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, because you
Well,
shot him
doesn't
above.
take him damage, but they're both locked on Polaris, which means he's going to get double attack every round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's 6 chances for an 18 to 20 crit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'll let's see what their deck save is like. I will Sacred Flame on Hollow Knight 4.
Hollow Knight 4. All right. Let's see here. Deck save.
Okay.
You resist
bad,
your
but-
power.
At least we know their deck saves are bad.
Right,
Yeah.
and he was the one who's that, so I'm gonna give him state other one, so I know that he's used, or other 3, so I know that he's used his.
Yeah.
Indomitable.
And do I want to? Do I spiritual weapon this?
I was going to on my turn as well.
Yeah, might as well. Get some Blazing Glory stacks. And I will cast Spiritual Weapon, level 2. My first level, rather. Second level. Within 60 feet, so I will summon it right here.
Excellent.
And I will make a Spiritual Weapon attack against Hollow Knight 4.
Very good.
Should I have advantage? Not an outsider. That's only a 12 to hit.
I will clink off his armor, which I guess is hidden because he's armor, but you know it misses.
Yeah. And that'll be my turn.
All right, very good. Valaris.
Nice. So only this guy has used his reaction, correct?
Let's see here. He has used his parry, yes.
Okay.
Plus 2 AC for the round. Or until his turn, I believe.
I just really love the shove strats on my Griffin. How about the
Which one you
terrible
shoving?
shove? Wait, why is his athletics 12? It should be +4. I'll figure out that later, but that would be a 16.
All right, 16. Which one's you shoving?
That one.
All right.
His token doesn't have strength set on it.
Let's see here. I have plus 9. Okay. DC 16.
Or at
He
least it
is
looks
knocked
like it's
prone.
not calculating it.
Clink, clink, clink.
Flanking.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
Actually, have an idea on my turn.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that because ranged people, you know.
You're good.
But Valaris goes in for some more attacks.
Excellent. You have advantage. That is a 17 to hit, which will clink off his armor. Ting! 16 will cling!
Great minds, whoever's on the Google sheet.
Happens.
Yeah,
Marshall.
Marshall. Nope.
That is a
Well,
s-
an 18 because I have advantage
Oh,
from
you have an
food
18.
token
Alright.
wisdom checks.
Well, I have good news and potentially upsetting news.
Yes.
The good news is that you know that you're one away. The upsetting news is that you're one away. So the DC is
Damn.
19.
Okay.
By 1 wisdom.
Okay. Lars
Alright.
hops down.
As you hop down, I will use my reaction.
Is that at disadvantage because he's on the ground?
Yep.
Is that how that works?
Let's see here. Let me go read my fighting spirit real quick just to see.
Yeah, see if it lasts
Until the end of their turn. Okay, they have ended their turn, so it's disadvantage. 18's a miss,
Nice.
which is good because you didn't want to be hit.
Exactly. Okay, so my griffin will go to grapple this guy.
All right.
Yep,
He
it is a
pushes the
12.
griffin off.
Okay. And I will end my turn.
Very good. Yetta.
What do you want to do, Mercandil? You want to go check these?
I was gonna see if I could go over to them and turn them off. Yeah,
All right. How far can I chuck a gnome?
I can just teleport. It's fine.
But I want to chuck a gnome.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Look, when life hands you gnomes, sometimes you just gotta chuck them.
Sports. I mean, at least you're not Wanderer who steps on them all the time.
All right. That is a legitimate question. How far can I feasibly chuck a gnome?
What is your strength score and how heavy is Mercandil?
I have a strength of 18.
With everything, I weigh about 180. Just me, I weigh like 35.
That's a little too much. I don't think my 18 is going to be able to chuck 180.
About 2
see
feet.
here. Let's see here.
Just item interaction, my backpack off, and then chuck me.
Get ready to chuck him.
Yeah.
Ready, action, chuck.
I'm inbound.
How are you
All right.
teleporting? The Misty Step?
Yeah, 100-foot misty step.
You can attempt to chuck them with an athletics check. We'll see how far they go based on that. It's not an immediate no, so you got that going for you.
Or do you actually want to do the item interaction shrug off the backpack?
Sure, yeah, go for it. This should be fun.
All right, I prepare action to chuck a gnome.
All right, moving forward, preparing to chuck a gnome. Very good.
Don't forget to marshal.
Oh yeah, I'll marshal.
Excellent.
There you go.
Hey.
Oh, look at that. You learn things. Would you like to learn about statistics,
Can we learn?
reactions, or specials?
Can we learn like vulnerabilities?
That would be
Or
under
resistances.
statistics. So you would know that they are immune to charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poison condition. They are resistant to fire and non-magical physical damage, so bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, bleed. They are immune to poison and psychic damage, and vulnerable to acid.
Rogar? Rogar, no!
Get in there, Rogar.
Down, Rogar, down.
All right.
So, I guess first, can I, from the previous Arcana check of a 30, can I tell if like they're able to be turned off by the armor stands, or would that need a closer look?
You would need a closer look.
All right, item interaction, shove off my pack,
Ready
walk
action goes
towards
off.
Zero.
All right, boys.
I weigh like 30 to 35 pounds.
I think I have advantage from food buffs. Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Strength check.
Yeah, I do.
The perfect throw.
Not bad.
And you're like 35 pounds with this, right?
Yeah.
Are you throwing with one or both arms?
Yeah, one arm, because
All right.
I got a shield on.
That's fair.
Pretty good. All right. Your athletics of 20. You pick up Murkandil. Pull back. And release. I actually need to calculate from them being here, so you chuck them to here.
Hey,
Hey, it's
Like a softball special. Murkandil, give me an acrobatics check or athletics.
Go acrobatics.
Hey.
All right, tucking and rolling, you curve down, rolling along the floor, and avoid any actual damage as you
And I
are
have
back on your
just
feet.
enough- I have just enough movement to make it towards this thing. So I guess investigation to see if it has an off switch.
Yep.
Advantage 20.
All right, you do see that there are some sigils drawn within them. They are of an arcane nature.
Would I have enough time left to do an Arcana check to tell
You would, yes.
what they would do? 24.
All right, you believe that if you were to dispel these sigils, that the statue respective to that stand would be deactivated.
Alright, let everyone else know. Dispel, shut them off if we want to do that.
but those are resources, bro.
I mean,
I wanted to avoid spending them.
technically, we could try and just hit it out without using any spell slots, but
Yeah.
then we use health potions in that aspect, and the temp HP, stuff like that.
As far as I'm concerned, this guy's dead.
Yeah, there's probably
I could ask about
Yeah.
ability. He's dead.
you could probably like
I assume
dispel
that
two
took
and kill
my-
two.
I'd assume that took my action to mess with.
Yeah.
Then, yeah, I'm not gonna martial check because I'm terrible at it.
All right. In that case, we go to Rogar.
But Urgai here and his companions complain about him possibly destroying acid. He's going to instead go to about here. So he can opportunity attack if he wants.
He will love to do so, yes.
Well, it's not really opportunity attack. He can do his reaction go, but because I'm moving in his reach.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't hit you.
So I have a 15 by 90 foot line I can send all the way over here without touching any of the books and also hit this guy. So both 2 and 3 need to make me dexterity saving throws against this. And they are vulnerable to that.
They're vulnerable to most of it.
Most of it. 17 times 2.
All right. Dex save for half. Let's roll that up.
The handcrafted table set.
Not the table set.
The one
It's
closest to you,
mahogany.
he has not used his Indomitable, so he will do so.
He uses reaction. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
It's
dumb.
a special.
saves.
New deck save means that
Nope.
is still fail. All right, they both fail. So,
So acid is doubled. 8
34
force.
acid, 8 force.
7. So I do not know if the bludgeoning is magical or not because it comes from the armor as a magical aura or just an aura in general.
Aren't they
So,
outside
Nah,
the
this guy isn't. He's eating it point blank.
The armor is magical, yes.
The armor is magical.
I'll consider it magical then. So,
Okay.
15
it-
plus 34, that is 49. All
49
right,
for this
damage
guy.
rolling on up. Bam,
Uh,
bam.
The second guy doesn't take the bludgeoning because it's only within, I think, 15 feet.
Oh,
So he
then I will
instead
roll
takes
for
the
7.
damage without the bludgeoning,
All right,
which is minus
he's
7 for him.
healed for 7. Damage
And
applied.
and now I'm gonna attack this guy
Excellent.
with a acidic, great axe, not great axe, but axe.
Chrysaxian.
Oof.
Yep, there's acid there.
2
even though it's
damage.
lowered.
That's a solid slam upon him. 10,
32 is
12. I'm
Wait,
just
how
gonna
do you have
Rolled a
21?
21.
17 damage.
You're to roll as hit is wrong.
Yeah, because it adds in bless.
Okay.
Oh,
Into the roll.
Yes,
I didn't even want to separate that in macro.
Do you have bless?
yes, I drank a potion of heroism,
Okay.
Damage applied.
and it's more complicated for me to do that in session, so I can do it later.
I
So
got
second, he's probably dead.
29 damage. He clatters to the ground before the armor shifts and moves back to his podium.
Right, bud, you're next. Third attack. Third attack on night 1.
24. That will slam into him for 27 plus 5, 32 damage.
Are you accounting
Ting!
for your growth damage?
Yes, it's a part of the damage.
Nice.
If you look at slashing, I didn't have time to make 2 new things because of the way it works. I just added d4s to hit and slashing.
Yeah.
So it'll tell you if it crits. So that was my third attack. I used my bonus action. Do I want to move? No, because he's gonna. I'll move again.
All right, he'll take his reaction.
I don't want him to parry.
You'll miss.
I laugh at him. So
Will
that's my
Marshall?
turn now.
Excellent.
I guess I can marshal, but
All right.
what is the +1? No.
also,
Well, they are armor.
Now it's the end of my turn.
All right, Astreus.
Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. And we are going to smack him with Chrysaxian Warx.
Excellent.
Actually,
It's resistant to non-magical.
I would drop the. It's attack. I would drop the Saxon Borax and as an item interaction while a scimitar. I'll actually get max use out of it. Smile. Because they are, in fact, metal. Fish attack.
Oh no, the armor grabs our weapons and potions on the ground.
You know, that's a pack weapon, so it just disappears.
Oh, my back.
Market goes back there.
What the fuck is my growth?
All right, let's see here. As 2 hits slamming into me for 23, 41 damage. And I don't resist any of that, so 41 damage.
Nice.
Clank.
Very nice.
Yes, heavily injured, but still
I didn't crit. I did
Alive.
any bonus actions because Paladin roll.
carrots.
Yeah, and turn.
All right, very good.
Fuck, Marshall
Yep.
check.
All right.
Wow.
That is their DC. You have statistics and reactions and specials to learn.
Let's go with specials.
All right. For specials, you have obviously they have Great Weapon Master, so we don't have to worry about that. But the only thing you have not learned about is Lingering Fight. I would have
Yeah.
rolled that for the other ones, but the DC was really freaking high, so I didn't bother. Lingering Fight. When a Hollow Knight is brought to 0 hit points, they must make a con saving throw, DC equal to 5 plus the damage dealt. Success means they are instead brought to 1 hit point and remain conscious. Failure and the Hollow Knight is destroyed.
Alrighty. Now in turn.
Alright. Hollow Knight number 1. Oh look, I get to attack. I'm going to use Fighting Spirit. Rogar, you're my challenger because you attacked me first in melee.
Alright, Rogar's hitting crit 3 times.
Just
It-
get that
It is the
state.
way.
Miss and you die. That's a promise.
As a
He's
miss.
dying. Reaction
attack.
riposte.
Oh,
I reaction
very good.
riposte. He's dead.
That's good because my attack was a crit if you didn't riposte.
So he takes all that plus superiority. I think he's dead before that attack. even
20.
hits
Yeah. Okay, so we're looking at 29
16.
damage, 33 damage, DC
me. And
38
just to
con
make sure
save.
he does.
Well, the acid is doubled too,
That's why it's
Well-
33.
and then
Well,
the
yeah,
superiority dice. on top.
Superiority, I can choose as acid. So
Oh,
That's
okay. Yeah,
14.
the DC is higher than what he can make on con save, so he's dead. For that.
He's destroyed.
Yeah, that's kind of why I've been like, I don't really need to worry about if they,
Yeah,
because
not even a 20 would save him.
Yep. Good, because you saved his critical on you.
I'm used to getting crit. That's
Yep.
why I got 5 DR against it.
All right, he is slain. That is his go. He is a sad. Well, he is not a banana anymore. We go to number 3. Let's see here. He has used both of those, so we will roll for Indomitable first. It is not a 6, so he still doesn't have access to that. Rolling for his Fighting Spirit. That is a 3 to 6 to restore, so he does have that back. He is pretty injured, so he is going to not use that and instead get rid of that state. And instead, he is going to give himself a good old repair. 21 healing. Let me just give him the other 1 state so I know that he's used repair. Now for his action, he's going to give the good old Swingaroo Des at Valaris. 19 is a miss. Second attack's a 14. Third attack is a 23, which is also a miss because your AC is 24. Ting, ting, ting.
Yeah.
All right, he is a happy banana. Hadron.
Hadron will survey the situation and consider it very almost finished, and walk over here and grab a random book off the
Fair.
shelf and start to read it.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at this dude.
Looking through the scroll upon the shelf there, it appears to be
There's no time to waste.
a piece on musical art. Perhaps a sheet music, effectively, is what it is. Specifically for a organ.
Oh, he'll hang on to that and then order his undead to attack number 3 with his bonus action.
Excellent. That would attack number 3 if he did not gain his reaction just barely and is about to use parry.
And we keep going.
His AC is only 2 higher now, so that is a hit. So he suffers 12 damage because they are non-magical, I believe.
Yep.
Ting!
I should actually get that clarified by Pi.
That's another hit for 10, 14 damage. Ting!
Final one.
That'll
Oh,
miss. As it just flies past.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Top of the round, number 4. Let's see if he gets his good old Fighting Spirit back. He does not. Has still gone. He will stand up from prone. And he will attack his good friend Valaris. But first... Okay, he doesn't want to use that, so he will have access to this if he crits, which is what he wants.
You just don't crit 5
Yep, swing. 19 is a miss. Swing. 23 is a miss by 1. Swing. 19's another miss. Ting, ting, ting. I thought about using Great Webmaster, but I didn't. Alright, that is his turn. He is a sad banana. We go to Simeon.
I'll bonus action move my spiritual weapon over here.
Excellent.
And go for Hollow Knight 3. Oh, that's going to be a miss. Then I will, again, Sacred Flame, hoping for a better.
Who's your target?
So,
Not number 3.
same one.
I see.
Yep.
You got your macro does it for you. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Dex save.
There you go.
Failure. Suffers 12 radiant damage. Ching.
And that'll be it for me.
Excellent. All right. Valaris.
Alright. I'll just outright attack, because I already have advantage from mounted combatant. $19 to hit.
Which one is this on?
3.
3. All right. His AC, he has gone. But did he go 4 after the thing? He went before, so he has used it. Okay. That is a hit upon him. He is suffering the 8 damage.
Correct.
Ting.
And a 16 with 20 to hit.
A 16 for 20 to hit. That is a solid slam upon him for 16. All right.
Lars steps forward.
We'll provoke from number 4, who will take his swing at you.
That's a hit.
All right. Since you were hit by a reaction attack,
Oh.
he is healed for 5.
Gotcha. So that damage was 11, reduced by 4, so that would be half of that would be 3. My temp HP! No!
Oh no. How dare I?
And then my Griffin will attack Hollow Knight 3.
All right. I'll miss.
And multi-attack for the claws.
And that'll miss. Ting,
Sad
ting.
bird is sad.
Indeed. Anything else?
Polaris will marshal just for the heck of it.
Excellent. Well, they are armor.
You know, this one still
Masterwork even.
seems armor. End my turn.
All right. You gotta.
Yeah, I'm not going to be relevant this fight. I spent my time throwing gnomes.
You start reading
That
next
makes
to
you
Adrian.
extremely relevant.
Yeah, dashing forward.
Yep.
All right. In case we go to Markandel.
Guess I'm just gonna walk up here and chill touch Hollow Knight 3 just in case it can heal some more.
All right.
18 for 4 astral.
18 for 4 astral. All right. That will slam into him. Ting.
That's my go.
All right. Very good. We go to Roga.
Nope. Go there, Dad. And that's fine. And I don't think I have a bonus action because I don't have one. Oh yeah, I drank a fire breath potion, but aren't they resistant? Or
They are, yes.
That's a waste.
Do it, light
I'm
the
not
library
gonna-
on fire.
So I could kill this guy with it though. Is it worth doing? Probably
You could
not.
also start a fire, probably.
Wind crystals. What the fuck
I
is
know, I
flammable
know, I
here? So that'll just be my turn. I had a dash to get there.
All right. Dashing forward, we go to Astreus.
Alright, we're gonna walk up 35. Very nice, and then we're going to Three gets its turn. I'll just Eldritch Blast him out of existence here.
Excellent.
Good way to go.
That's why I was like, is it worth it to fire breath them when you're just gonna Eldritch Blast them into the void? Probably not.
All three
That's
will hit.
fucking disgusting.
First one, slam. And he
Can you
will roll.
redirect after
I do
the
not
death?
know for Eldritch Blast.
He
I
fails.
believe they all hit simultaneously.
I assume
I
you
think they're
have
separate
to.
attacks.
They are separate attacks. So you're changing it
Okay,
to
so
North
yeah.
Guy. Number 4, 10, 11, so 21 damage. Ting, ting.
Nice.
Very
That's
good.
Very solid. End turn.
All right. There we go to Adrin.
Good. I have some more reading to do. Walks over here, picks up this piece of paper.
Put the undead in my aura.
All right, picking up paper.
First, he bonus action gets him all to attack, but he picks up the paper.
All right, let's see here. You would need to spend a bit more time to fully read through with this, but glancing at it, it does seem to be sheet work again, so more work on the organ, but something strange is about it.
Can I use my action to detect magic at will?
You can.
I will do that.
All right. The sheet work itself is not magical, but the organ is.
Interesting. And now I'll just the attacks because I don't think I can have anything else that I want to do.
Very good.
This is all on, I guess, the last guy.
Yep.
Can those guys move into my aura for +6?
All right. The last guy has already used his reaction, so that is a hit. That is a miss. And that is a hit. So first one is 11. 12. And we're looking at 23, 25, 36, 38 damage. Ting ting. Ting.
That's my turn.
Excellent. We go to the Hollow Knight. We'll roll a d6. He gets Fighting Spirit back. Alright, and he is injured. He will use everyone's favorite power, Repair.
Chill touch, he can't heal.
He is using it anyways. He is sad that he does not actually heal.
Get wrecked, kid.
And he is going to attack Valaris. As a 24 for 7, second attack. As a definite miss, and third attack is a definite miss. So 1 attack for 7.
So DR4 down to 3, down to 1 damage.
Pretty good.
Oh no!
And let me just. Actually, I'm not gonna bother. He's gonna die. So, Simeon.
You made me bleed my own blood.
Spiritual weapon attack, bonus action. Will I hit? It just doesn't happen.
Nope. Dodges out of the way. Ting!
And once again, Sacred Flame.
Alright, dex save from my boy.
Makes it. I'm useless. I'll start
Unfortunate.
moving towards the organ.
Alright,
That'll be it.
very good. Valaris.
Take him out, Helllord.
Alright. Ouch.
That's a miss. That is a miss.
With advantage from mounted
Oh,
combatant.
with advantage, that is a hit.
13 damage.
13 damage coming at my face. Ting!
And then some attacks.
That'll hit me.
12 non-magical slashing.
6
from
damage.
Griffin.
Tink.
And no need to really take damage just for a weak attack from a griffin. Valaris will marshal.
Excellent. Alright, you have learned everything else about them in regards to their actions and whatnot, so you only have statistics left. You can either do AC, HP, or saving throws.
Their AC is.
How about their...
We know their
yeah.
AC is 18.
It's just 6 throws. Yeah. So I do saving throws.
Alright, strength is +9, they are proficient. Dex is +2. Con is +6, they are proficient. Intelligence is +2. Wisdom is +7, they are proficient. And Charisma is +3.
And I end my turn.
Very good. Yara.
Look, Ira gets the finisher.
Oh my god, I get to do something. I can't believe it. I'm not gonna finish him because he's resistant to fire and I'm probably gonna miss this. But I'm gonna do it anyway.
Look at you moving through my threaten.
Oh yeah.
I like when people do that.
Hit me, bro. You won't.
22.
Yeah, that
It's a
misses.
miss by 1.
Unfortunately. I would have liked it if you hit me. Alright, GFB attack. For no reason.
That will slam into me. For 15. Right, fire.
Alright, 12 pierce, 12 magical piercing, 6 fire.
Gotcha. So 12 magical piercing, that is 15 damage total because you're resistant to fire. Ting! And con save. DC 20. I'm gonna heal for 1.
Does it count as healing?
No, it's just, he doesn't take the damage fully.
Okay. Just checking.
He looks like he's about to fall, but his body seems to zap back to life.
How dare you?
My man gave himself CPR.
This was my chance to do something, and you gotta do this to me, bro. Alright, no, I'm not gonna use any resources. I end turn.
Okay. For Kendall.
I'm just gonna walk closer to my stuff and pop a chill touch at him. Oh, hey, 5 astral.
Alright. 5 damage. DC 10.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Healing him for
Oh, he's
5.
dead now.
Ding. Returns back to the land of the living once more.
Wait, no, he can't heal. Hold on. Oh, wait, yeah. Right.
Alright. Anything else?
That's my go.
Alright, Rogar.
I got breath weapon back if I really wanted to kill him. So I just go here. You dead yet?
Zzz. Okay. 24 damage, DC 29. I have a +6. Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay, he's dead now.
Are you
Bleh.
sure?
And combat is over.
I'm pretty sure this table's been reduced to goo by this point.
Yeah.
My mahogany.
Alright, don't fucking play the organ, because I'm pretty sure that's probably the trigger to reactivate them.
It's okay, I know what I'm doing. Takes
No,
out sheep.
no, stop. Stop it, bro. Stop, don't do it.
A
I
regular-
don't want to do it quite again, dude.
regular healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, Rogar takes one out of the bag of holding and drinks it just to conserve resources because
Very
he's not
good.
that damaged. And I max rolled it, Pog.
He pulls out the sheet music that he got off the table and hands it to Mercandle. Hey, there's something weird on here. You want to look at this?
Sure. What would that take? An investigation or an arcana?
It just takes time to look it over.
Okay.
Looking it over, the sheet music here strangely enough, is not actually songs, but mathematical formulas written in the form of music. It isn't accounting math or anything like that, but planar mathematics, dealing more with the planes and the like. It is written in such a way that it can be easily displayed on the pipe organ, and anyone can try to play it. Others can assist, but only one can actually perform.
I heard alchemical.
Was this a
First of
performance
all,
This would be a performance if unable. Otherwise, it is a instrument check for the organ.
detect magic arcana check this piano.
The piano seems to have conjuration magic to it.
And
This,
throw an
this
arcana
piano
check.
totally activates these statues, guys. I bet it $100.
Well, you don't know what
26.
what it does with the 26, but it doesn't activate the statues.
Damn, just lost $100.
You think it is something
It's
different,
conjuration
something
based,
special.
so it'll probably make something. Or summon something.
Paladin boy?
What's up?
Dude
What
with the
you
highest
looking
charisma.
Only a plus 10 performance, you know.
Can you play an organ with only one hand? Let's see.
Let's do it.
Maybe we should read some more books.
Yeah.
Books
I'd like
are
to
garbage.
do some more investment. I'm willing to play, obviously.
Okay, I'll run over these books with detect magic and see if anything pops out.
Nothing pops out.
Books are non-magical.
Doesn't mean they don't have magic knowledge.
The one that I pulled out just had songs.
I
or
guess-
whatever was.
If we wanted and the bag of holding had enough room, we could like take the masterwork breastplates from these guys and just shove them in the armor. Or in the
Well,
bag of holding.
There
Well,
is
how
4
much do they
magical
weigh?
breastplates in here.
I'm sure they weigh a lot.
We can come back for him later, maybe.
Yeah, they weigh 20 pounds each.
Yeah, the bag of holding can't fit even one of those.
Yeah, let's play the organ, see what happens.
Give them all the love.
What about these cases next to the armor?
Those are more bookcases on more musical notes and musical theory, basically.
Oh, this is a.
This
I
entire
should
library
ask.
is dealing with music.
I guess I should have asked this much earlier, but what time of day is it?
You guys arrived midday, so probably around 1:30ish.
Okay.
But you have spent some time moving. You have spent some time investigating the area. So I'd say at this
It's
point in
like 2
time,
o'clock.
it's about 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. It's the time to play.
So
Hell
if
yeah.
someone wishes to play the organ, I have some things to mention. You must choose one person to play the organ. This
My
person
performance is a plus 6.
cannot stop playing the organ. If they wish to attempt to stop playing the organ, they must make a wisdom saving throw. Or, sorry, a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
All right.
This is great. Get ready for another fight, guys. Let's do this.
Alright.
Yeah,
Alright,
get ready.
gang, let's go.
That's pretty ominous.
Lars looks towards the instrument shop. Maybe there's information there. This seems like a very locked-in situation.
Do
Yeah.
the
Should I get a fucking
Let's
scroll
do
ready?
Let's do the other rooms and then let's do the
No,
organ.
this is best we do this first before our bus fall off. Let's go, Playboy.
Let's
Okay.
go.
That's true. All right, I'll give guidance.
I'm gonna
Oh.
ready action a scroll of blink for if combat starts.
Are they
I'm
allowed
going
to assist?
to give him a help action.
Yeah,
People can
they're allowed to
assist you,
help
yeah.
action. Nice, nice, nice. Alright,
We'll tell him
let's get
it's
cracking.
okay.
How high are these bookshelves on the side? Like how tall?
These ones rise up not to the ceiling, but about 30 feet, so there's about 20-foot gap.
He begins.
I almost want to like push some books out of the way and like put Meyer in between there.
Wow.
Flip a table and put him behind him.
Alright, that's a 25 with guidance for first check.
So you are beginning to play the organ.
It's a 26. It's mine.
All right, 1 second.
Do you not have proficiency in it?
I do not. 'Tis unfortunate. Only a plus 6.
can't remember what my performance is.
Okay, we're all ugly anyway.
Tell me about the 3. I'm not proficient.
Here is the new ambience.
Oh,
Oh no.
Let's see, just reading through some stuff real quick.
Optional boss fight time. Let's
As
go,
you
boys.
begin to
Yep.
play the pipe organ, the entire room starts to reverberate. Those within the chamber begin to feel an onset of looming danger unseen. A terrible sadness overwhelms any worshipper of Videric, which none of
Oh.
you are.
Fuck Videric. All my homies hate Videric.
I
Um,
I was
worship
gonna
a
say,
tree.
do I get like advantage for being a lone boy? Because
The musicians themselves feels a heavy sadness, but the need to finish the song becomes a powerful driving force. Each round, you must spend your full turn, playing the instrument. So every round, you have to make the check. To wish to do otherwise, you have to make a charisma save, as previously mentioned, to stop. Until then, everyone else hears movement to the east. Roll me initiative.
Oh
Nice.
gosh.
And my blink goes off.
I can probably stop whenever I like because I have a plus 16.
No, you have to
Fine.
finish.
It's a charisma save to
Yeah,
stop.
It's
Mhm.
not
plus
stop.
16.
We have to finish this.
All right, let's do it.
Also, with how loud this organ is, can we assume the whole tower can hear it?
You can assume what you want to assume.
Is it at least how loud is the organ? Would you just guess?
It seems to thrum through the structure as if harmonizing with the crystal.
Yeah, probably reverberates all the way up and down.
For those who are
Optional boss
particularly
fight.
perceptive, so Hadron, or Hadron and so I know someone else has a decent, I'm pretty sure. Maybe just Hadron?
I think just Andrew.
All right, Hadron, your friendly neighborhood passive perception does reveal the crystal over here flashes red as these three figures spawn out of it.
Yes.
All right,
Sadness.
I've rolled their initiative, and you guys have all rolled, yes?
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, let's see here. Checking, sorting initiative, new round. You've already rolled for your first check. On your turn, you'll have to roll again and all that fun stuff, but you have begun playing it, and thus far you have maintained tune with the
Hog.
sheet music given. We begin combat with Mercandil.
Well, we hear the movement, so I guess I would walk up into the actual open door. Can I see them from here? I guess just barely through the...
Let me add some VBL so it's a bit better.
See at least one,
All right.
I think. I mean, they'll just open the doors again.
I don't know if they're intelligent, bro.
All right. You can see.
I can't get there to close it, sadly.
Where are you?
They got
Oh,
mage
there
hand for a reason, bro.
You can
I
see
need
two of them.
A good thing Hadron's high on initiative too.
Mage hand only goes...
Oh,
it's
and
a 6
I do
or
need to
3.
check to see if these guys are ruthless for you guys because you have just entered combo with them.
Mage hand is
They are not
30 feet.
ruthless.
Okay, this is our chance to scam some martial checks before we fight the guys upstairs.
I guess I'll Arcana check them first to see if anything weird's going on with them spell-wise.
All right.
and as a random thought, since I have pieces of that crystal on me, is there anything weird happening?
12.
Just a faint glow coming from you.
Alright, I'm gonna... Yeah, just chill touch, Night of the Empty Promise 3.
Night empty promise empty 3.
20
Is he
to
in
hit
range?
for 11 astral. Yep, 120 feet.
Oh, look at that. All right. Let's see here. 20 to hit. And let's look at his notes real quick because he's got a lot of information I need to read over.
Yep.
That's there you see. Very good. All right. And covering those. Very good. Anything else dealing with necrotic damage? All right. Very good. Anything specifically for this? Cool. All right. As the floating spectral hand reaches towards him, trying to grasp his form, he will raise his blade high, cutting the hand in two as he parries it.
Wow.
Anti-mages.
Oh, it's parry again. Okay.
Same parry.
And then
Oh, good.
I guess I end my turn and I roll to see if blink goes off, which it does.
I have an idea. We re-up these constructs behind us.
It's a good idea.
Please
Alright.
no.
Tadrin.
Their aim is to attack anything that enters the room, correct? Because we got the 30. If we're already in the room, they shouldn't attack us.
Yeah.
The statues will attack things that will activate them, yes.
Oh, it will attack the activator.
Yeah, so re-upping them isn't a bad idea.
Adrian will walk over here. Well, first he'll use his action to assist Astreus. And he'll walk over here and give the order to the bleeding ones to attack these guys way over here. So bleeding ones will move in to where they can see them and attack them.
Very good. What's the target?
I believe the one that they can see is all 3. Is the one that they can all see.
Very good. Alright, that'll slam into number 3. Let's see here. Non-magical, so that's 9, 11 damage. Ting! That's a miss. That is a miss. And that is a 13 damage. Barely hits.
And then
Oh wait,
Marshall.
sorry. Parry gives him +2 passive AC, so that's a miss.
Yeah.
Heal him up for
Mark
that 13. They are weird. Hopefully you have your advantage. Roll for successful. They have knowledge that you learn about. You know about their traits, but that is not enough for anything additional at this time. So they have the following traits. If you need anything specific, I will go into more details. But they have the Bulwark, the Challenger, the Combo, the Deadly, the Martial Adept, and the Precise trait.
I already know all this. I'm good.
All right, very good. From there, we move to Knight of the Empty Promise number 1. These guys are a little complicated, so I have to go read through some stuff to figure out what they want to do. They're going to use their action for that. I know that because that's the first turn for everything. They'll want to use that soon. And
My gut instinct says these are corrupted Hollow Knights.
Well, if they are, I hope they like being disintegrated.
Do they have limbs? A smile.
Because false promises with the Demon Lord, and it also says empty promise, and they have a similar reaction to these knights.
Alright, we're going to use that, and then any specials I would have would be to use that. Alright, cool. So, number 1 is going to move forward to here. He is, from this position, going to begin to sing. Singing a song of sorrow. You're not quite sure what this does at this point in time, but you're free to make a martial check immediately in regards to this.
Am I able to?
If you can see the creature, then you are able to make this check.
Nice.
I don't know if I can
Not see it.
No, I can.
Yeah, he's number 1.
Well, how big's the organ?
I actually.
You do have the pipes in the way. I would say that you would
I am
have.
short.
Okay, yeah. If you were tall, I was going to be like, you'd be fine, but you're short, so no. The
No,
organs are
I'm
in the
short
way.
for a dwarf.
Yeah, the pipes are in the way, and
Would Valaris
you
on
cannot
top of a
see
mount
You
Okay.
can see Valaris could, since they're atop the mount. You're a dwarf. And how tall is Ira?
6 foot something.
So you're good, and you're good to make this
I
check.
can't see because I'm on the ethereal plane.
And do these creatures count as fiends?
Nope. Although they are fiend related.
Actually, can you see stuff on the material plane when you're on the ethereal?
Generally.
Time to look it up.
Does relating the fiends proc the fiend specialization?
Oh, you
Yes.
can see in here.
So
Ah,
the
I
specialized
Every
weapon-
creature going forward
Oh, hey.
will have that relevance.
So the specific wording on our agenda says advantage on knowledge checks made against fiend outsiders.
The reason why this works is because of their specific lore.
Okay.
They are not fiend outsiders, but they are
Heavily influenced by
yes.
it, I guess.
Okay.
So do we have advantage?
You do.
That's
And then we also get the damage buff.
Hey.
Alright, the highest martial on them is a 17.
I think
Oh.
Hadron got a 22.
Well, that was to figure out their traits.
I got a 19 with advantage.
19. Alright. What you would learn. The Song of Dark Promises is what they're activating. As an action, the Knight of the Empty Promise can begin singing. On their next turn, they can use their bonus action to continue this song. When the last knight singing continues their song, the power of this recital begins. As their singing becomes polluted with something dark and sinister like a whisper on the wind. An aura of negative energy surrounds the knights, granting them haste for the next minute and causing all living creatures that start their turn within 20 feet of the knight to suffer from 48 points of necrotic damage. Whenever a creature is damaged by this ability, they gain a point of corruption.
Oh.
I informed the party.
well, that's nice.
Crack Snuggles.
Ready to
Wanda-
get corrupted again, old man?
And
Just cast silence, it's easy.
let's see, he began his song with his action. He's moved 20 feet out of his 30 feet. He is then going to use a bonus action. The only one he can see right now would be Markandel and the undead.
I'm on the ethereal plane right now.
That's true. Does his knight's challenge say he will challenge undead? No. Okay. In that case,
Could you pin Simeon's enemies Google Doc
say again.
in knowledge gains? Sorry, I think Duke has ownership of the Discord, and I was just asking him to pin the enemies.
Oh yeah, I can.
Gotcha.
The Google Docs sheet.
All right. In that case, since he does not have the tactics to use that on them, he is instead going to cast a spell from this position. Gonna mark off a spell slot real quick. As you see, a shield begins to float around him. It bears the same symbology of his handout shield, the black rose with thorns.
Smells paladin to me.
All right, I need to go boost his AC real quick because he has cast his Shield of Faith. And then he's going to move the last 10 feet. All right, that's his movement. We go to Valaris.
Hey, yo, Valaris, any chance I could hitch a ride?
Yeah.
Assuming you can prepare to move.
Yeah. Actually, my mount cannot prepare to move. It is not intelligent enough.
Wow, unfortunate.
Can you grab him with your mount?
I can, because he has multi-attack. So as long as you choose to fail, I can just drag you with my mount.
Excellent.
Okay, do you have silence?
I do.
Excellent.
Okay.
But the question is, can we keep him in the aura?
We can just
Oh.
stand in it.
Valaris has a Champions Challenge that keeps them in the aura, but they'd have to fail a Wisdom save, which I only have a 15.
We can just stand in the silence. We don't need to put it around them.
They're gonna go for the organ.
They have the
Yeah.
Challenger trait thing, the ability. So it means they're hard focused on someone. So as long as you cast it on at someone, they should just stick to it.
All right.
All right. Valaris moves over.
How far are you
Five.
gonna get? We have to worry about warding bond.
I'm gonna stay within range, and also I can only move 80 feet away technically, so I'll stay within 60.
Okay.
Actually, I lied. Because I'm grappling him, I can only move 30. Yeah, only 30 feet anyway with him. Okay. So, who wants some bless? I know.
Gimme.
Me and Rogar could use it, but who's the
I'm already
third?
blessed.
Bless is literally useless
Oh.
on me right now, so no.
Yeah,
I
you
drank
have
a potion of heroism, so
I can't be targeted by
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Be
Okay.
blessed.
So you'll take it, Hayden?
Yep.
Okay. So me, Ira, and Hadrian, once I get us all moving.
Can you move me here, or does that take movement?
Can I swivel around with him, Nerp, or no?
They're being drug along with your mount, yeah?
Okay, so I could, during my 30 feet of movement, swivel him over to the side?
Mhm.
Okay, so yeah, you're moved over there. Technically, Hadrian is just outside of my movement, so I would have to fly above the organ. How tall is the organ?
The pipes go up about, for the highest ones, these back ones, about 10 feet. But the middle row back here, let's see, about 6 feet. And the smaller one's about 4 feet. And that's above the base area. So really, over here you were looking over the small ones.
Yeah, so if I were flying overhead of this, I would have to be 10 feet, correct?
Don't worry about giving it blessed. It's not actually going to help that much because I won't be doing much except for helping him.
Yeah, effectively.
Okay. Can I bless one of your undead? I think
You can.
Yeah. Okay then.
Fred.
Never mind about that. Which one's Fred?
The one named Fred.
Oh, there you are. Okay, so Fred, Ira, and Valaris get bless. Let me get my martial going and my turn ending. Hey!
Solid roll. Alright, you already know about their traits. Would you like to learn about statistics, actions, bonus actions? You already know about their only reaction or specials.
I'll take specials.
Alright, they have several specials. I will go through the list. You can choose one of them. They have Aura of the Black Rose, Aura of Protection, Black Rose Smite, Broken Promise, Bulwark of Defense, Corrupting Power, and Paladin Spellcasting.
I think Corrupted Power or Broken Promise. Let's go for Corrupted Power, because that sounds like it might overarch all their stuff.
Alright. Corrupting Power. The Knight of the Empty Promise deals an additional point of damage for every point of corruption that a creature has.
We have Bulwark or Defense already.
Just an additional point, so one.
Every point of
Extra
corruption
damage.
is 1 extra damage.
Gotcha.
Oh, and by the way, that was item interaction using Dabarag and Kite Shield to pull out the scroll and then cast it.
Mhm.
And so I still have my spell slots. Moved, action, grappled, all that. I'll end my grapple from the Griffin, so he just drops off Ira right there, and end my turn.
Very
If
good.
we do believe these are
Ira.
corrupted statues, we probably shouldn't activate the statues.
I mean, the
Perhaps.
statues were
Aren't they?
fighters and these guys are paladins,
Well-
so.
Also, their control point or teleportation spot is the crystal, which is separate
Probably
than the
different.
stance.
Yeah, but if they get close to them and get enough corruption, they might turn or something.
That's a good point.
I could also kill them.
I
Good.
wouldn't. I wouldn't rely on using the ads to kill ads to just kill them.
Well, I'm just gonna cast silence and hope they're dumb.
Oh yeah. With that marshal I made before, can I glean any correlation between these Hollow Knights and them?
With the what?
My previous marshal check. Can we? Do we know if there's any connection between them and the Hollow Knight
You
statues
don't
next
believe
to us?
there's
I
a
mean,
connection
armed?
between the statues and the Broken Promise.
Gotcha.
If you're,
Right,
if you're
and
casting silence, put it here.
mark your silenced area.
20-foot radius.
If I put silence there, they're just gonna.
They're just gonna open up the wall and walk through.
No,
If
I
there's
mean,
room.
if I put silence there, they're just gonna all complete their song. Because, what does it say? It says once they all start singing, then the bad stuff starts happening.
When
They
one
have to use
stops
a
singing,
bonus action to maintain it.
Dark Song is a bonus action to maintain, and it does the 48 necrotic and gives corruption,
so if
and it gives them haste.
so if one of them stops
So
singing, it
there
doesn't
is
work,
a
does it?
slight misunderstanding there. It's an action to begin the song, and then on their next turn is a bonus action to conclude the song.
Yeah.
Oh.
When it's concluded, it remains in effect for the next minute.
Oh, it's like it's a
Oh.
prepared thing that they then fired off with
Yes.
the bonus.
Just put it like here then. That way it hits him and then they can run into it.
And then does this have to does blasting one of them fuck up all of them, or is it per individual?
Well, they're all singing, so it seems like a maintained group effort.
Yeah.
Does Green Flame Blade require any somatics? Or I'm sorry,
No.
both.
Verbal and material, I believe.
I was gonna say you can just put it on yourself and then just walk at them.
Yeah, verbal material. Silence isn't on something, it's on a place.
He can put it on his armor. You can pick a point.
Oh, true enough.
Just put it like right here, so it hits this guy, and then when these guys move in, they take the full brunt. So I plan on dashing into here to stop them, so they can challenge me in it if I'm around here.
Does that work? I'm planning on recasting it when they move.
Okay.
If they choose to take the action again.
Yeah. The thing is, does it require them all to sing NERP, or just one of them doing the bonus action activates the stuff?
Well, when the last one concludes, that is when it goes off. If only one actually had it going, then when it's their turn and no one else is singing, then when they do it, it concludes. So,
Oh, okay. So they all have their individual songs. It's
Yeah.
not maintained by all three.
it
That's
does
annoying.
delay it. So if they all want to start singing, like on the same turn, which is what they're going to do because that's their tactics, then you're effectively having until the very last one to prevent said song. Or at
Very
least
well.
delay said
So
song.
just mark one guy and fuck him up.
Can you actually do that? Can you cast silence on a person? I don't think you can.
Nah, it's an area.
Yeah. So I'll just cast it there. That probably has the highest likelihood of fucking them up if they're not intelligent creatures.
All right. Silence begins to fill the area as the song is, well, silenced.
Does that interrupt number one's song, or can he just bonus action next turn?
His song is interrupted as long as this thing remains in effect. If it is removed before his turn, though, his song is not interrupted, as everything on this turn is technically considered to be simultaneous. Because,
Excellent.
that's how 6 seconds work in 5v rounds. So, as long as that's maintained, you're good.
Cool.
Alright, anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Alright, we go to Simeon.
I will provide guidance to Astreus here.
Nice.
Don't really think I got a good bonus action. Well, I will go step over because guidance is touch. Give them a little pat on the back and walk over to get line of sight. I think that gives me line of sight, at least on one of them, and I'll make a marshal.
Very good.
Want to hit your ride?
No, I want to keep providing guidance.
Okay.
Try to figure out if they're vulnerable to acid, because if so, I can just burn them.
That's a 19.
19. All right. What would you like to learn about them?
Let's see. Some of these, or of the Black Rose, or of protection, we can guess. Can I get a list of the actions?
Actions. Extra attack to see how many attacks they actually have. Otherwise, it's obvious. Their actual attack scheme. So they have a longsword. You then have Channel Divinity and their options for it, and then the thing you've already identified, which is Song of Dark Promise. So yeah, hit the Channel Divinities, which are Guided Strike and Rebuke the Violent.
Guided Strike and Rebuke the Violent?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh god, Redemption Paladin.
Yep.
Let me go in with my 110 damage smite.
Alright. Yeah, so that'll be it for me. If
Very
that's all
good.
my marshal gets.
Roga.
Rogar's going to attempt marshal to figure out if they're vulnerable to acid.
Well, first you have to move to get sight on them, but as very good.
So I'll just can fit through here, right?
You could fit through there, yeah. You'd have to open it with an item interaction. Very good.
Open up. That was my move. Now I'm in direct line of sight of this.
Yes,
Skill check.
indeed.
18 to see if they're vulnerable to acid.
18 to see if they're vulnerable to acid. That is unfortunately failed by 1.
Okay, well,
19.
all three of these nerds, because it's a 15-foot by 90-foot radius, blap.
That's a natural breath weapon, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
None of them are within the pressure, by the way, because even the closest guy's 20 feet, which, yeah, it's only the acid and force.
Gotcha.
The breath weapon is enhanced by a magic item, correct?
Yes, and it also has force damage.
Little force damage is from the armor, yeah.
From the feet. Force damage is from the feet, the bludgeon's from the armor.
You're right.
16 damage if they're not vulnerable. 24 if they are.
All right. That's all of them. Grabbing them up. And dex save.
All of them fail.
All of them
Plus
fail.
4.
All right. So that is 16 damage. They are not vulnerable to either. Actually, I did notice one type of damage in there. They are vulnerable to force damage, so that is 24 damage.
Ooh.
It's a shame your warlock's on the piano.
They're still taking buttloads of damage.
Damage applied.
They have Challenger.
Mhm.
And is
Yeah.
it worth it to do this? My current
Oh,
plan is I can action dash to get in here.
Knight of the MD Promise needs to make a Constitution saving throw for concentration for Shield of Faith too.
Yes,
Yep.
it does.
All right, where are you, Mister? There you are.
Yeah, dash in there.
Con save.
I have to use action surge to do it.
He succeeds.
They're gonna come to
Double
you
check.
anyway, so
Let me double check to see if
I mean, it saves a second level slot, which I don't know. I guess an action surge is more valuable than a second level slot.
but I get it back as a short rest though. So I'm just gonna do it because it completely negates that aura as long as you keep it up. And if they have Challenger, that means they're gonna face check me. So I'm just gonna action, and I'm just gonna get in here, and I have 35 feet of
It's
movement.
difficult terrain within 5 feet of him.
And they also have the opportunity attack thing.
Mhm.
I don't really care.
Fair.
So
they
now
are
I'm in
harder hitters than the other ones.
Actually, I'm gonna back if I can maximize. I could go right there.
That's pretty good. And then if they come in, they'll still be in the silence.
Yep, I action surge to get here. I use my bonus action and all my movements. That's my turn.
All right, very good. Knight of the Empty Promise number 3. First, he'll begin singing. And let's see here. Let's see, bonus action wise, what do we have options? Oh, you are in range for that. Excellent. All right, he is going to bonus action. He is going to point out Rogar, and he is going to Knights challenge you. Give me a charisma saving throw. You
Okay.
suffer a -2 penalty to your save.
What?
You're in my aura.
He has
Okay.
a negative paladin aura.
Probably
Okay.
That's pretty one.
I think that's the aura.
Man,
blood.
imagine if I had that shit.
So it's not beneficial or for him. It's a negative or for him.
Oh, and you
Or-
have also ended your turn in my aura, so that's another thing I need to click that for. You
What
gain a
is
point of
that?
corruption. Oh wait, never mind, you don't. That's
I'm
you have a point of corruption.
confused now.
So
What?
you
I
just suffer
have-
-2 penalty to saving throws if you end your turn and you have point of corruptions. It matters, but right now it's just -2 penalty.
I don't have a point of corruption, so
Yeah, no.
I just -2. So it's a straight roll effectively,
Just charisma save.
which it's very unlikely I'm going to succeed on. No, I'm not even going to download that because it's a straight roll.
All right, which means you are Knights challenged by number 3.
And what does he do?
Rogar challenged. I
Yeah.
have my charisma bonus to attack rolls made against you, and my charisma bonus to armor class and saves against everyone else for the next 8 rounds. And you must include me in any attack or area effect that you make for the next minute.
That's fine. I got cleave.
Does that count?
That does nothing to me. Okay.
All right, and I'm going to now move. I don't want to move into the area of sadness, so I'm going to move this
They
way.
have intelligence. Are you kidding me?
I mean, moving towards you, moving towards silence, and I need to keep my song up, so per tactics. So I'll move to here, and that was movement, bonus action, action. Right, we're good. Astreus.
So the action was just to start
Oh
the song.
boy.
So,
Yeah.
do you wish to continue playing?
Well,
Do it.
let's go.
Give
You
me
got
another.
guidance.
Give me another
Guidance
check.
And advance.
I got help actioned.
Mhm.
Then I still have advantage. Let me roll.
That's
up.
acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Well, you got a 16. That's good.
That's painful.
It's still +6, funnily enough.
I tried to edit the skills macro so that it would only do performance because I didn't want to keep scrolling down, but I didn't change the name, which is painful. Oh, well, shit.
All right.
And guidance.
That's
28.
A 28.
All right, with the 28, you continue to perform the song masterfully. You are following along without issue, and the music begins to grow louder, thrumming with energy. Here's the new ambience.
Do I have any bonus actions?
Can you perform other actions while playing?
Nope. That's his one thing he can do.
Alright. Very well.
All right, there we go.
What is your function? You play the piano.
Knight of the Empty Promise number 2. Well, let's see here. He's going to move out of the area.
Snap, Astreus, this is bumping.
Oh, he doesn't want to
He's playing
attack
with a
just
fucking
yet because he needs to
stump.
get the thing going off. So he's going to move to here. Let's see here. He's going to get his song going. And bonus action. Where are my choices? He already challenged, so he's not going to bother challenging you again. He's going to cast a spell. Any reactions?
No one can see him.
All right. He is Shield faith. Updating his AC on his token now. Very good. And that's his turn because he moved, he sung, and he bonus action Shield of Faith. Marcandel.
Since the music, the organ is playing now, can I like redo an Arcana check to see what it's trying to do?
Sure.
Advantage.
20. Alright, let's see. Scrolling down to the library. Da. You're not sure of the specifics, but it deals in the planes, and it is targeting the musician. What this does will affect their soul.
Oh.
Yo.
You don't think it is a
Hey,
negative thing,
oh.
but it is a thing that's going to happen.
Am I gonna get my hand back?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I let him know that, like, hey, that music's pretty soulful.
Yeah. Let me
Don't
put some more into this.
Good call out, dude.
Don't fuck it up.
So
Alright.
do you want me to do that, Duke? I can.
No, because then we won't be able to help him because we won't
Yeah,
be
I
able-
think we're good for now.
Yeah, for now, lay out some damage, maybe fireball and do something like that. Or dex
Alright,
save
yeah.
some too hot.
Hit this guy because I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, I'll just chill touch him. Don't really have much else. Oh, crit for 24 astral damage.
That is a solid crit. Alright, looking at some stuff real quick. $25 astral damage, yeah?
24.
24. 24 astral damage coming right up my face zone.
And I roll for blink, and I blink again. That's my go.
Very
How
good.
much damage did you hit him with before, Rogar?
What now?
How much did your breath do to him?
24.
Adrin.
Bonus action. Hey guys, I can see somebody from here. Go shoot him.
Firing squad, ready?
Shoot him!
Alright, that will clink off their armor. Tink.
Yeah.
16.
And which one are they shooting? Alright, they're gonna have to move because they actually cannot see him from the current location. Alright, the
Did the
top
19
ones can see him, but he has +5 AC from the current location.
And include the bless on one of them for Fred.
Gotcha.
I mean, I can just move him forward. Let's do that instead.
Probably just gonna keep spending my turns Arcana checking this
Alright,
friggin'
the
piano.
backmost one has a minus, or he has +5 for the backmost one, and +2, +2, +2.
This guy has bless, but I don't think I need to roll it.
Alright, so you're looking at a miss because of the cover, and the Fred is the middle one, or right here, so he's only got +2 AC versus that guy, so that is a hit. For 9, because they're resistant to non-magical physical, and then 2, so 11. Oh, not damaging Fred. Damaging my guy. Here we go.
And then I'll give them the old marshal.
Very good.
Exactly.
19. All right. Would you like to learn about him?
Give me.
Conditions?
Is that condition? Is that enough to learn about resistances or anything?
If you'd like to do statistics for that, yeah.
Let's do that.
All right. Condition immunities: charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, and poisoned. Resistances to non-magical physical. Immune to poison. Vulnerable to force and psychic.
Psych.
With my action, I will walk over and give this guy a health action.
Excellent.
Bro, that's an A sharp, not a D minus.
Anything else?
Immune to poison, was it, you said?
Yes.
Just double check.
I'm sort of gimped here because I can only go 60 feet away from Simeon without breaking wording bombs. So I honestly think Rogar should retreat.
I was gonna kill the top guy.
Yeah. That's true. Just doing damage.
You're a little far away for us.
Go to Knight, the Empty Promise number 1. His action has failed because he is in silence at the start of his turn, so his song is stopped. These two are still singing, though.
It seems like we're like a decent amount of an hour has already passed through all this, so I'll probably have to recast Warding Bond relatively soon. So I'd say
It's been about half an hour to 40 minutes. So
Yeah.
depending on after this fight.
Probably
what happens.
start.
yeah, and we still got to search the top room.
Yeah, the
Let's
top
see
two.
here.
Yeah, so I imagine we might get one more fight with this, but I have another second level spell slot. So yeah, I would say go ahead and break Warding Bond. Because I'm helping Astrea,
Oh,
so we need some more people in the fight.
What you doing there? Oh, I double clicked. I double clicked on accident.
Oh.
It's my knight's turn. That's my bad.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Knight. I was just going through his powers to see what he wants to do because his song obviously failed.
My mistake.
It's all good. Let's see
gonna outsong
here.
their song.
All right, he's gonna want to do that. Yeah. He's gonna move to here. He is going to Knightly challenge our friend Rogar with his bonus action.
So how does that work?
The
Because
new
him and
target
I
will
can't
be the
hit
new
other
one.
guy.
Yeah, the most
Okay.
recent application will be the new one if you fail this.
Well, at least they're all blowing it on Rogar.
Well, Rogar specifically attacked this guy, so he's
It's
chosen.
15 because my -2 is negated, so
Yep.
there's no way.
Yep, you are now challenged by. Well, you're challenged by both, but this is the one you have to attack.
So doesn't this one just go away? Because I can't attack both.
You have to attack this one. You do not have to attack this one anymore. He still has his bonus to attack you.
Okay, that's weird, but alright.
All right, let's see here.
Yeah, it's even if they fail the save, or if
Yeah,
they succeed,
da.
they still get the bonus.
Yep. All right, I need to go update his attacks because he's just gonna be focusing you down. So, hit bonus +4 was it? Notes. Yeah, +4. Okay. And there we go. That's applied. And in regards to his other powers, he's got that active. He's got this activated. You don't have any corruption though. He's going to use this. And he's got that active. He is going to use. You can make this choice after you see the roll. Okay, cool. So after I see the roll, I can use that. Cool. He's going to swing at you. Swing!
I reaction with both.
He is not missing because he's using a free to guided strike that for +10.
Okay. Is
That's
that a
why I was
magical
checking to
longsword?
see if I could make the save. Yeah. So that is now 28 to hit.
Is that a magical longsword?
It is. And before you apply any damage, he does have some stuff to apply. These guys
I
are
only have 4
paladins, so I'm
DR.
going to smite you. So I need to go.
I only have
through
4
stuff.
DR against physical, so.
Let's see here. Is it this one for his smite? Yeah. All right. He's going to smite, and he's going to, well, Broken Promise, and he's going to use his smite. But I need to choose what level spell I want to smite you with. Let's drop a 2nd level on this. All right. And then Black Rose Smite activates, and he wants it to be stunned. So I need a Charisma save versus stunned, and you are going to be suffering from the damage up there, but then his 3d8 necrotic damage from smite is 13 necrotic.
So it's a charisma saving throw against stun. That is stupid. Okay.
It is because
I
the
take all
corruption
that damage.
begins to take hold of your form, and you are stunned as you resist it.
Right. So it's guaranteed to hit me. I don't even get a save.
For the smite,
Or do I? Yeah, do it like the Black Rose Smite. Do I make the save now?
the smite is just going to hit you. It's Paladin Smite, effectively. It just doesn't do
No,
necrotic.
I'm talking about the effect.
But the effect is happening right now. If he deals damage to you with it, then it goes off.
All right. I guess I'm stunned then.
Well, it's a DC. So you
Oh,
do
well,
DC
then-
18.
That's why I was asking you if the effect just automatically happens, or do I get to save? That's why I'm confused.
Oh,
It's so
This is- this
yeah,
is-
you have a save, a charisma save.
Okay.
I thought you
Oh,
meant if
says
it
the
if it
amount.
were like
Pass. I
Nice.
dab on.
nice. All right, that
Attack
is
me again. I
it's
dare
a
you.
19 total, so that is indeed a pass. All right, 2nd attack against you.
Yes. Reaction with poke.
Well,
I'm pretty sure I missed
let
it.
me go look at something because I'm pretty sure I have 2 channels per day.
Oh my god, what a jerk.
You use them on the same turn.
Yes,
Like
you
a
can.
paladin.
It's just a
Better.
free. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna use both of them. So here's my 2nd plus 10 to that, so that's a 30 to hit for 12, and we're gonna get another smite on you.
Oh my
So
god.
here's another 2nd level smite, another stun.
Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll probably want to burn some inspirations for Ogar here.
We'll be fine.
The additional necrotic is 11,
Go
and that
wrong.
is 1 round stun.
Hold on.
Can you Indomitable that?
Hold on. I've rolled damage. How much did he hit me for? 12.
12 reduced to 8 because you have DR4, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
just calculating. So I think Indomitable I have to use it if I re-roll it, and I also have to use it if I re-roll the other things. I might just have to stop blowing inspiration before I use either of those. I believe Indomitable is if you roll it, you have to use it. So
Yeah.
I'll check it right now.
I'm just gonna stop blowing inspiration because that's a better option than that.
What's he hitting you? What condition is he hitting you with?
Stunned.
Indomitable.
Yeah,
but
Indomitable
you
is
must use
you
this
must. I mean, it's not like your new roll's gonna be any
No,
worse.
no, but I'm saying if
If
I use
inspiration.
Indomitable, I can't re-roll.
Yeah, they're saying I'm going to use
Oh, yeah.
inspiration
I
for
have
carousing, and then if that
inspiration.
fails, I'll use Indomitable.
Yes, I have to
Yeah.
use inspiration so I can re-roll because if I use the re-roll from the food token or Indomitable, I can't re-roll again.
Mhm.
Now,
So-
would the advantage from the inspiration roll over to the indomitable?
No, I don't think so.
No, Indomitable just gives you another roll.
Yeah.
So that was my carousing. That's not enough
Mhm.
because it's an 8.
Yeah.
Am I gonna get more carousing or am I gonna use Indomitable?
Carousing just gives you advantage, which means you cannot advantage twice, sadly.
So you're gonna have to use Indomitable on this.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's say good odds. This is 10% chance?
15.
No, it's 10%. I have to roll it.
Yeah, that's roll.
18, 19, or 20.
Rolling under something.
So
so
let me look at Indomitable to make sure it's not what I think of it.
it is exactly what you think it is. It checked.
I can't do that fucking wall attack. I'm pretty sure it means I can't re-roll. So
You can't reroll. You
I'm
must
stunned.
use
Yeah.
this.
You're stunned.
Is this a magical effect?
The stun?
Yeah.
It is a corruption effect.
Can I dispel a corruption effect?
Dispel? No. There are other spells that are in your repertoire that could, though.
Restoration, probably.
Remove curse, maybe.
I don't know if I have that prepared. Let me see.
But as you're a stunned banana, that was
Probably
my
Arcana check or
second
something.
attack. I have my third attack now, which is made at advantage because you are stunned. 31 to hit for 11.
Jeez.
And I will also smite this at first level, though.
I mean, so it'd be 7.
Let me just scroll down, choose my smite thingy, and what Black Rose smite do I want to apply to this one?
I should heed my own advice.
I need to choose this before I mark, because there are durations on these, so I
My
need to...
man pressed
yeah.
W.
What will you be? Blind, deafened, frightened, poisoned, stunned, slowed. Which one of these do I want you to be? I feel like if you can't see me, then I can move around without issue. So I'm gonna make you blind with my smite. So Black Rose smite. You if you fail the Christmas save, you are blind for 1 round. And that is why I need to decide at 4, because they're D4s and they're each a D4 for different ones. So yep. All right. So basically, at the end of your turn, you won't be blind or stunned anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, for right now you're blind and stunned. Or
No,
sorry,
actually,
at the
no.
end of at the start of his next turn. Sorry. Yeah, start of his next turn. Because last 1 full round, not 2 initiative counts. But yeah, you are blind stunned. That is his full shoopadoops, because he has used his friendly neighborhood bonus actions and all that fun stuff. So, Valaris. These guys are a little complicated, so apologies for slowness.
Yeah, I
No
noticed.
worries. Yowza.
Yeah, they just have a couple abilities.
It
Yeah.
combos.
Yeah,
Makes me wish I rolled Paladin.
As I was
Oh.
saying, Valaris, I would say break the warding bond, get in there.
Yeah, because we need to
Spread out some
mitigate.
damage.
Yeah, we need more actors in there.
So that is first move.
Yeah, Rogar has to attack that one. So.
And he's
Can't
stunned.
attack at all.
Well, yeah, but when you come out of it, you're gonna have to target that one. So if we want to focus damage, it needs to be on that one.
Nothing learned.
Alright, rushing in towards this one, you're in area silence, so you can no longer provide speech to your companions for purposes of aid, but Marshal of
Oh, I forgot
10
to fucking
has
telepathic
sadness.
bond.
I drop concentration on silence now.
Alright. Hey, look, you can talk.
Smile.
Dazed and confused. Valaris shows for Rogar. Valaris shows up. Got nothing really to say here other than I'm here. That is a 16. Probably doesn't hit.
16 will clink off the armor. Tink! 24, my AC is +4 higher because you are not my challenge target, meaning my IAC is that, which means that is a hit. However, I have a reaction,
Reaction
my.
parry.
and I will
It's
reaction
actually
parry.
27.
Right now it should be 25, I think.
Well, it's 27 because it's 24 plus 3.
Oh, 27 is bless. I see, you're blessed. I didn't notice that. I might not need a parry.
Okay.
I mean, let me just make sure. AC is that, meaning that my AC would be +4, meaning that that 27 would hit even with parry, so I will not parry. I'm hit.
Valaris will use Unwavering Mark. Should it make an attack against a creature that is not Valaris, they do so with a disadvantage while they're within 5 feet of me. And also, if they manage to make a strike, I get a bonus action attack my next round with a little bit of extra damage on it. So those are both my attacks. My martial.
Very good.
Maybe I should action surge just to try and fish for a crit to try and just get this guy out of here.
How they go for it because we don't want them starting to spew out corruption.
Yeah.
Yeah. Earlier the better. Action surge. 1 That is a 22 to hit.
22 will tink off my armor because of the challenge against Rogard.
And a +2.
Yeah.
Oh, before that, that might actually hit if I fail my concentration.
Oh, yes.
Nope, we're good. Okay, yeah, nope, it's a miss. And that's also a miss.
Bummer. Okay. Did my actions. And I will end my turn.
Very good. All right. You don't have any corruption, so we don't have to worry about that thingy right there. We go to Ira.
My thoughts exactly. Keep him fucking silent.
Another silence.
Yep.
All right. So this one, if he is not, this is not removed, then that is, you know, he's gonna fail to do his soup.
Part 2, electric blue.
And
Let me see.
quick thing, real quick. Right there. Okay.
All right, this is really janky, but I definitely left a bandolier of healing word right here.
You did, I
You
remember.
did.
You did.
So you guys
Yeah.
don't need to worry about me because I just had a revelation. I have an oil slipperiness on.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
So I'm not actually stunned, I just move away.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a healing word scroll, and I think I can cast scrolls on the same round I cast a spell, right? Because it's not hard casting.
It's not hard casting, but you can't cast 2 spells on the same
Yeah,
round.
it has to be.
Oil
a
of slipperiness doesn't remove stunned.
Alright, back to Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, it doesn't.
And I
Thought it did it first.
don't know this. I don't know the casting spells rules, dude.
Yeah.
It changes every time, I swear.
Freedom of movement, unaffected by difficult terrain, spells, and other magic effects that reduce the target speeds.
And no paralysis
nor
or restrained.
Stun does not mention, but stun does mean he has 0 movement. So I'm not sure how the ruling.
Scam.
Let's
would
go
be.
look.
All right, if I can't healing word on this round with the scroll, then I'm just gonna go the direct route.
I guess
Yeah.
it's if you rule the stun as a magical effect or not.
Also, Marshall.
The magical effect, well, the main thing, I believe, which is why it doesn't specify stunned right there, is stun doesn't actually reduce your speed.
Yeah.
It just says you can't take actions.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, you just can't move.
yeah.
Yeah, your speed is 0.
Well, it doesn't even do
Yeah,
that.
no,
It just says you
it's
can't
not zero.
physically take an action.
Yeah.
You don't have the capability of using the action, you know, feature.
Very nice.
So, sadly, that would be amazing if it worked. And I'm
Yeah,
actually a
no,
little sad
I
that it
thought it
doesn't
might
work.
have.
But, yeah. 27 Marshall, that is enough for 2 things, actually. So, would you like to learn?
Oh boy, what haven't we learned yet?
Stats wouldn't be bad.
You have their saving throws, their HP. You kind of know what their AC is at this point. You know what their actions are. You know what their bonus action reactions are. You still have their specials.
Yeah, let's look at their specials, I guess.
All right. I technically clicked the Aura of the Black Rose, so you know what that does, but, you know, it's got some nasty stuff to it. In regards to the other things, then you have their spell list. So,
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
yep, they
Understood.
have up to 3rd level spells, 4 slots for 1st, 3 slots for 2nd, 3 slots for 3rd. They have a +7 concentration, DC 16, and a +8 spell attack. They have the spells Sanctuary, Sleep, Bless, Shield of Faith. I'm going to put this in your thing, so don't worry about it. Calm Emotions, Hold Person, Branding Smite, Counterspell, Hypnotic Pattern, Aura of Vitality, and Dispel Magic.
Oh, they got Dispel Magic, rip, bro.
Knowledge gains.
So what you're telling me is don't cast haste.
Could I have made that martial check before I cast the silence?
Oh, they can't cast a spell magic if they're in it.
Well, there's another one.
This guy can. Yeah, could I actually prepare action to cast that silence after number 3's turn?
1 second. Because you rolled a 20, I will allow this. Normally, you've already done this, and I would have been like, you've already chosen, but yeah, you rolled a 20, so
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Alright, thank you. Alright, then I guess I'll stay here, because this is the place where I can actually cast
All right,
that.
and what's your trigger
Yeah,
for
let me
the silence?
Okay, yeah, I can cast it from here. My trigger is after number 3's turn.
All right, after number 3's turn. Very good. Simeon.
I got a line of sight. Perfect. I'll make another martial check to start this off. Do have advantage. Hit that with a 22.
All right,
You may
that's
want to
enough.
start.
Let's see here. Oh, and I forgot to give you your second option. You're pretty limited on what you actually can learn right now, so I'll give you their saves, and then I'll look for something else that you might be able to learn. Saves are follows: 14 strength, 4 dexterity, 7 con, 6 intelligence, 7 wisdom, 12 charisma.
Jesus.
They have proficiency in strength and charisma, and then they get charisma on top of everything else. So
Yeah.
doubling up. I can tell you their HP. I can tell you a little strap of things I can tell you about.
Yeah, hit us with that HP.
All right, they have 180 hit points.
Ah, I was close.
Good guess.
Yeah.
And then, do I need to get involved in the fight, or can I keep guidancing?
I mean, you can guide. Actually, no, you can't guidance in that. Actually, guidance is a cantrip. Could you actually spiritual weapon and guidance?
Yeah, I could. It's
Remember that they're
60
vulnerable
feet.
to force damage.
That's true. It would take a bit for me to get that in.
Gotta start moving down instead of moving up.
Yeah,
I
it would
would say
take.
getting in range to heal me would be appreciated because I'm probably
Multiple
gonna take a
turns.
truckload of damage.
Just try and get Rogar out, and then try and regroup closer to the piano. I think is the play for now. We could probably
Yeah,
wall
so-
force the entranceways or something.
So I'll move around this way to start getting in position and give guidance. So that is, yeah.
So long straighter.
Yeah, no, this is getting me to 30.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move there and guidance. Strayus.
The fish appreciates it.
I don't want your soul to blow up.
Hey, look, man. There's a way to go.
I can relate.
Zombie.
Yeah, I don't have much for the bonus action. At least here. Okay, does this give me a little bit better range? Not really. No, I'm just gonna have to get moving next turn.
All right.
Alright, I'll pass.
Very good. Rogar, you are a sad banana. Knight of the Empty Promise number 3. You're up here. Alright, you will bonus action. Where is it? Song of the, song. He's finishing his song, so his will go off. When the last one who's singing currently goes off. And let's see here. Action-wise, what do we want to do?
I don't think his song started because he uses his bonus action to challenge me.
No, that was last
It's an
round.
action. Yeah, it's an action to start the song.
Action to start,
it's an action.
bonus action
Yeah.
to
Okay,
continue.
fine.
let's see here. We're going to move forward. We're going to use that, and we are going to use that. All right. Cool. So Banana's action has been used. He's going to move forward to here. And from here... Oh, wait. He wants to be closer to you. Yeah. That's better. Now he's in melee. Alright, delicious. Delicious melee. Now from here, he is going to cast a spell with his action. Since, you know, he can't actually get to melee with you right now. His spell, since I believe none of you can counterspell me, will be to bless. Bless, conk, round 2. And obviously there's only 3 of us, so all 3 of us are blessed. Boop. Alright, action used, bonus action used, movement used. He has a happy banana. His turn is over.
Yeah, the silence goes off.
Silence goes off.
Sad banana.
You are the happiest of bananas right now, aren't you?
Indeed.
You're 65 feet away from my guy.
Oh yeah, man.
That's a feels good right there.
I
Yep.
was really stressing when you were like right here, but then you were like, "No, let me move over here."
Mhm.
Feels right there.
Alright. So the spell goes off, the silence is in this area. This guy's song will not go off if he starts his turn within that, so that will be sadness for him. Action used though.
Do it.
Or reaction specifically. So we then go to Astreus. Make me that performance check.
Yeah. Play that funky music, fish boy. You telling me?
Don't have your fucking soul explode. I'll feel bad.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh, no.
I'm playing him.
There we
go.
go.
There we
Guidance.
go. And then guidance.
Easy game.
10. 28.
Let me see what I can do.
More energetic organ music.
Indeed. As you begin to continue playing the organ, it grows in both volume and in strength as the entire crystal begins to reverberate with its power. You have successfully passed another check.
Do we
Making a
have
ley line
any
check.
idea from the sheet music how many movements?
It's 6
or how long
rounds.
this is? 6.
Okay.
Yep, so you have
We've gotten 3. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
We're halfway there.
living on a prayer. Alright,
Indeed.
very good. Knight of the Empty Promise number 2 begins this round in the sadness aura. He is sad. His thing does not go off. He does go off. So, he now has a 20-foot aura. Let me apply that to his token. This is getting a little crowded in terms of auras, though, so, you know, that's fun.
That's the wrong guy.
Oh, I know. He is the one who doesn't go off. His goes off because he used his bonus action this round. And his was going to go off when this one, you know, concluded his song, which his song would have concluded right now, but he couldn't finish it, so it goes off. Let's see here. He is now under the effects of the haste spell for 1 minute, and all living creatures within 20 feet of him that start their turn there suffer necrotic damage and start gaining corruption. So, that will be tracked for next session, but his turn gets to do some stuff. So let's see here. Before we end this up, how do we want to continue? He doesn't have anyone challenged. No one's struck him in melee, so we don't have to target anyone specifically. So, tactics-wise, I am looking at what? Volaris is probably going to be my target, because you're already challenged, and they're in range of melee attacks, so... yeah, it seems like a plan. Alright, we're going to move forward. Provoking from Rogar, but they are a sad banana. From here, we are going to bonus action challenge Volaris. Let's see here. Volaris knighted. Alright. And we go update his thing, because he's pretty much going to be attacking you. All right, that's been charged, and now he's going to swing his sword at you. His mighty sword, and I will probably use guided strikes and whatnot as needed.
Oh my.
All right, that's a 26 to hit. I don't think I'm gonna need it, so I'm not gonna use it.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm going to smite at 2nd level, and obviously stunned because first one's gonna be stunned until it's applied. Then it's something else.
All right, so
Scrolling down to mark off my
that is
my use.
8 damage, minus 4 to 4 damage. Cut in half, that's 2 damage. And then
9 necrotic.
9 necrotic. That is resisted because I'm an ASMR,
Very
even
good.
though warding bond is gone.
And that is
Oh wait,
4.
the slashing is also just normal. I forgot.
It's slashing is magical.
What I meant to say is my warding bond is gone, so I don't have resistance
Oh.
to all damage.
Got you.
So I take 4 damage, and then 4 damage from necrotic.
Yep, 8 total damage, and charisma save DC 18 or be stunned. You have -2 penalty for being in my aura. Oof.
Yeah, use some inspo, dude.
Yeah, I'm going to inspire that.
All right, using your crousing, that 20 turns into an 18, meaning that you are saved. You are not stunned.
Nice.
All right, second attack.
Part 2.
That one also doesn't seem like I need it, so I will not do anything with it.
Okay, so that is...
One second. I just noticed something that does not seem at all accurate.
Can the Ore of the Black Rose affect the
Okay,
other knights
that's right.
around it?
That'd be -2 penalty.
Yeah.
Let me go read it. Looks like it, yeah.
Nice. It's good to know.
Vanish.
Let's see here. I'm just looking at it to see if my attack bonus is right, because that was a roll of a 6, so I'm just like, what the fuck? But it's because I rolled max on my bless, and I have a +4 to hit in addition to
Charisma to
that,
hit,
so
yeah.
it's I
Gotcha.
just rolled really freaking high on my bonuses, so. Alright, so that is 8 damage. Obviously, I'm going to smite that and give you another stun smite. 2nd level again. I don't know why I rolled 2d8. It's supposed to be 3d8. So 20 necrotic rather than 15, and 8 slashing, and a DC 18 charisma.
So did he not sing this turn?
This one, he failed to sing.
Because he was in the silence when his
Yep.
turn started.
Yeah, but
Which
he didn't
means-
use his action to restart it.
No. No, they only use it on the first round.
So
Oh.
8 slashing and 5 necrotic, you said?
20 necrotic. 15
20.
plus 5, because I rolled 2d8 on accident instead of 3d8.
Gotcha. Okay. So that will be 10 necrotic and 4 slashing, so 14 damage.
Indeed. Alright, and charisma save DC 18 or be stunned for 1 round.
So let's figure it out. I have a 3, so that makes it 14. I have to high roll a bless to get this.
You also have -2 though, so it makes it 12.
Oh, so it would fail even with a high roll bless.
Do we want inspiration then?
Inspiration would give
We'd
the
have
10.
rolls.
That's
You
it
still have
already
my
in there.
inspiration.
But you can use a food buff reroll. That would be an option.
I kind of want to save my inspiration for the piano right now.
You also have to roll to see if you maintain bless
Oh, that is true.
from,
Because you were
from the
damaged.
first attack.
Mm-hmm.
That was easy.
Well, that was a solid clap right there.
Cool. Yeah, I think I should use a reroll because I don't
Yeah.
know. They're gonna keep on trying
Well-
to stun us,
Yeah.
like no matter
We're
what.
probably not going to have another fight with this food token buff anyway, unless
Yeah.
we start picking around too little.
Okay. So
Red said you're
one
getting
last
rid of those
chance.
seconds.
Alright, using the food buff. Reroll that check.
You get the food tokens every session, by
Good.
the way.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you
Well,
have
depending on bless, I
you have a
think.
12 showing right now.
12 plus 3 equals 15. Need a
So you
bless
need
of
3 on
3
the
or 4.
bless.
Yep.
Uh,
Ouch.
No.
do you have the food token D4?
I do! Let me take another.
You
Look
could
at
also
V2.
use carousing. Because your advantage roll on your new die is a 19.
Okay, so if we
I would
roll
just-
both, we can just see, like, because we can see that it succeeds.
I'll food roll both. So that was 12 plus 3 equals 15 plus the 1, so I need a 2 or higher.
Well, if you can carouse and get that 19 you already rolled, that's just a success. There's no gamble.
Yeah. But do
Yeah,
I?
just do it.
Okay.
Yeah, take my inspo.
Yeah, we have inspiration per session. It's
We have
11.
like.
How much more
Yeah.
are we gonna
Once
play?
if you don't use your inspiration this session, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just resets
Uh,
back to 1 at the next session, and so on and so forth.
All right.
Mhm.
Using that inspiration to make the save.
Pretty good. You do not fail. You are not stunned. Last attack of the round.
Huh.
I definitely don't need to do that.
Is that a
Jesus.
crit?
It's not a crit. It's a 19 though. I rolled hot
Plus
again
4
on my
plus
blessed
4
die.
plus 10.
Yeah, my base attack is plus 10.
Oh
Yeah.
my
So
god.
the charisma is a
Yeah.
12.
All right. Let's roll up my first level smite because I don't want to use my
Jesus.
second level spells anymore. 10. Another charisma save versus stunned.
Okay.
A man has expertise in hitting Polaris.
Okay. So that's, I know, right? That's 4 plus the 5 necrotic.
Yep.
So that it's 9 damage.
Oh, I clicked the wrong button. That's the one I meant to click.
And do I even need to roll a con for 9?
It's a DC 10. If you can fail a DC 10, then yes.
So that's 7 plus 3 minus 2, so that would be 8.
You can
plus-
fail if you roll a 1.
If I roll a 1.
Not a 1. All right, you're golden.
Alright, but I still need my charisma save.
Yep.
I'll give you mine.
Yep, let's
Alright,
go.
Easy black.
Man, black numbers are really just like.
Yeah, they're hating you today.
The red ones like me for some reason. Because they represent crit. Anywho.
Right, that was my last
yeah,
attack upon you.
So,
Mhm.
alright, who has inspiration left?
I think I do.
I think I do as well.
Okay, so.
We're saving.
All right.
I mean,
Let's see here. 1 second. I need a mark on this one. Rogar, not stun / blind on my turn. Cool. That is the end of my turn. Top of the round. We are 16 minutes past. So we will be calling the fight here and resuming next session.
No.
Hope you all
Thank
had
you for running
fun.
for us, boys. A lot of
Indeed.
fun.
And we'll see you next time, chat. Goodbye.
The one on the top is haste